Quarter while motherfucking pouring, I'm sipping too fast. Something made nigga right here, got my own bag. Big 555 seat, yeah, we too bad. Maybe that truck laid up and around with a strap. We heard about your pussy ass nigga, y'all niggas so cap. Called him at the red store, yeah, that hoe ran laps. Took his A-head, yeah, we took his gate. Homicide down here, bitch, that's my next tag. Put him in the smoke, he smellin' like something I know about. Call me some hoes, make them hoes come clap. Whoa. I got slime in the G&E, comments in water tap. Pills, rock, fuck around, get clap. Hell, man, pussy niggas down. Hold up, Balenciaga, flip-flop for my truck. Everybody got Balenciaga in my truck. Pin on pop out, flip the switch like a lurk. Check out, pop out, eat it, took out the map. Take out, freak this switch out, drop out the map. Put on for my cane, you know it's no belt. No belt. No belt. Put on for my shit, no belt. Run off with your shit, no belt. Took out bitch, no belt. What's that? Load up the cake, get the whip. Load up the cake, get the stiff. I'm fresh with these motherfucking bitches. I ain't piped out in the middle. Shot you, grab my bitch. One ain't got motherfucking lift. Good ass, I got me lift. You try me eat that in this bitch. You know I'm not tripping, no, I'm not tripping. I got time, cruise. Hold up, bitch. I'm on a mission. But it just made it new. Hold up, bitch. You went mission. I just been flexing, I just been killing. I just been killing, I just been shit. I just been flexing, I just been shit. Yeah. I just been killing it, See, pussy nigga outside, I'ma be his ass. Quarter while motherfucking pouring, I'm sipping too fast. Something made nigga right here, got my own bag. Big 555 seat, yeah, we too bad. Maybe that truck laid up and around with a strap. We heard about your pussy ass nigga, y'all niggas so cap. Called him at the red store, yeah, that hoe ran laps. Took his A-head, yeah, we took his gate. Homicide 555. 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 Homicide 555.
How you coming?
2000 on some Ricks, I just stepped on a nigga. Bitch, I just hit a whole nother lick. I just fucked up another chick. I step out and my shit hit. I got a nigga life sitting on my neck. Diamonds in different colors, told the Carter. Came from the gutter, slime with my brother. I'm back on the road with them things. I'm back in the club with the gang. I spent $1 on the chain. You pushing the shit or you slang. Get equipped to the game is dangerous.
Good morning, chat.
Never not the same. You been holding me down this drain. Every day I take it up another notch. I'm in the studio, maintain. Go upside your head with a bang. Gonna be bloodshed about the things we believe in. Going gas chamber. Ain't no chopping it up with a goof. Niggas running you down out the roof. Had to constantly get in the booth. Keep these words, ain't nothing but the truth. Keep it quiet. They done already tried deceiving me. But these bitches ain't leaving me. Did what it needed to be. Cut a hoe off. I did it immediately. Ain't no defeating me. Take all these bitches. Ain't no defeating me. New fettuccine, just order some more. New Lamborghini. You must forgot the 56 nights phone. This is better than some Geico. Big toe magger, big toe tagger. Pluto Nick Jagger. You must have forgot who had her before you had her. Pluto had her. There's no need to go through the data. My new bitch is better. I seen this shit. Before you go public, tell nigga take up the budget. Alright, I come with that money, I'm back on that money, I'm back on that dirty. Bitch, you could've never loved me. Fight to make you feel the wrath. Take it taller than giraffe. Ski. Make it do what it's supposed to do, just put the half libs on it. Spin a 50 on that crib, I got another big year coming. Crank it up and I switch gears on it. Where you going? Hustle like I was back on the front street. Do this shit in the whole.
Good morning, Jack. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning.
I feel like I'm supposed to be intoxicated. Let's go. How I feel just to stack up with $100. Sipping having my way with the money young. I got at it and went on a run. Another month I be up with $200. Fuck all these hoes.
Where let's go red.
Tell that little rat who win. Niggas know they can't come to the trench. What's up? Niggas know I'm still running this shit.
Oh, fuck it. Believe it. Good morning, chat. Another week of profits. Let's go, man. Let me just unmute on Discord. And then sorry, screen share. All right, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. First time watching? Welcome, man. All right. What's up, Benzo? What up, Matt? What's up, Dev? Sayin, what's up? NH, what's up? Who else is here? Mason, what's up, man? First day here. Wicked, what's up, Wicked? What's up, Jack? Herman. Mr. Bing Bong himself, man. What's up? Out the risk going on, man. What's up, live? HMH. Chat, Canada made it to the next rounds, man. Canada made it. We actually made it past the round of 32s for the first time ever. Yo, what a crazy run by Canada right now, bruh. We actually about to win the whole entire World Cup, chat. Yeah, no, we got Netherlands. I don't know. But who knows, bruh? Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? All right. So let me get into this, man. Let's see. What do we got going on right now? The first thing Pencil sent was, what's up, Reggie? Wogman, what's up? We tapped the previous daily leg candle body area plus previous 1 hour's bullish leg candle 2, so previous 4 is bearish leg. I see. Yeah, 4 hours. Let's take a look here at what's going on, chat. So we got let's see. Let's open this up. All right, so yeah, we got we have this weekly that is. Do we have news today? Hold on, no news today. Eurobank holiday though, nothing today. It's just NFP Thursday, right? NFP on Thursday, then Friday as Wednesday ISM, Thursday NFP, and Friday's a bank holiday. Yeah, so it's a short week this week, chat. But I was gonna say, like, the weekly is approaching these zones right here, right? So like as you came down the weekly, eventually like you have to slow down at some point, and it doesn't like have to slow down here. It's gonna slow down eventually, but we don't know where it's gonna be. I'm only saying here because like this is actually like a pretty strong zone on the weekly, and you actually filled the range for the first time. So there were like taps into these areas in the past year that failed to fill the range. There was also taps here, which you can probably actually hold on. You can probably kind of say that did tap the zone. I'm gonna put it a little lower though. I was kind of basing off of these no bottom wicks right here. And then you finally tapped it like last week. I think last week you came down, you actually filled the range completely. So now like if price were to go up now, it's gonna make a lot more sense, because when price like rejects, when price rejects the bottom of the range, it usually fills it first, then rejects. You see how like this like came close but I didn't like completely fill it. Same thing with this, came close but didn't completely fill it. So now that you filled it, like if you were to come up, this is more doable now. Now that doesn't mean like you're just gonna come up and, you know, drive it within one motion. Like you're likely gonna create like some structure on the way up, so some higher lows on the way up, some ranges to start, right? So you'll like create ranges, and then you have like some type of like resistance, you got some type of support. This is now your new range you're sitting in, and then after that comes like liquidity, right? Because this is like your drive, and then this becomes your range, and then liquidity is next. So either you get like a push up or a push down, right? It doesn't matter. Let's say it's a push up, and then you'll be able to tell whether it's gonna continue up if it holds, right? So if it pulls back and it holds, then as it re-breaks the highs, then this acts as like a higher low, more structure, and therefore you can continue up. Or you can also get a push up, and then this is why you want to wait for the pullback, because if you don't come back up after, you can just fake out, right? And this is just continuous trend, and this is just like a lower high, right? This is a lower high here, this is a lower high here. You're still following structure, right? You're not really breaking much if you were to break above here. The other option is you break down first, right? So you can break down first below the ranges here, and then if you pull back and hold, then you continue down. Great, amazing. You continue that trend, right? But you can also break down, right? Break below, and then start faking back into the range. So those are like the 4 scenarios that I always drop whenever you have like range, because those are the only 4 things that could happen, right? Either you get like a breakout to continue the trend, or you get some type of like fake out one way to go the other before popping. So yeah, that's kind of what I would assume would occur next. But again, like before you get these pops here, you're gonna range, right? Like Lee, looking over here to the left here, when you were here in the past, you did range for I think like 56 days, so roughly like 2 months in this area. So I'm not saying it could be 2 months here, but if you range for 2 months here, there's likely a chance that it could also be the same here, right? And the thing is, like, this is like a weekly time frame range, so it's not like it's not tradable. It's very tradable. This is like a 3,000 pip range, right? So very tradable on price here. It's just a matter of like understanding that you're in a range. So then like certain plays you can take this month or this quarter, or like as you're in this range, you can start looking for like, I think when it comes to ranges, we're looking for a lot of like onions or like fake outs or like liquidity, like on a small time frame. So like we'll get into that this month as we go, but just like understand, like when you're in a range compared to with driving, I think it's a lot more like predictable too. So I usually would get more trades within those market cycles compared to like whenever you're just constantly driving, right? So it's a good thing with that too. Here, I'll show you guys examples. I'm pretty sure if you take a look at my trade history, like you'll see that like when last time you were in this range here, we took a lot of trades, right? Well, like we're in this range in like October, and we took the most trades. I'm pretty sure October we took a lot of trades. Let's see, what did I do for October? $11 trades allowed, so maybe it wasn't that much. How long did it last for though? October to November. So let's see, November. 11. Okay, it's roughly the same, but maybe because I like congested into one area, so it looks like I took a lot of trades, but yeah, still very like tradable, right? With even though like this could be a start of range, it's a massive range. Again, it's like a 3,000 or 4,500 pip range, so very tradable. But yeah, that's like the higher time frame. That's like kind of what we can start paying attention to as we like are at these zones here, because we don't know if it's gonna break or not, right? So let's go down to the daily here. I think this is pretty important. The daily I would say is kind of in the same boat as the weekly was last week, where like you came close to filling the ranges, but you didn't fill it completely until last week did, until this candle did here. So we go back on a daily real quick, same type of like concept here, where you do have the bottom of the range. You can say it's like roughly here. I'll say it's like more so here, and you still haven't tapped it. Like the weekly did, but this is the daily now, right? So you came close a couple of times here, but not yet have you completely filled it. So is there a chance you can come back down to re-break the lows, right? So let's put something there in terms of the next daily support. And then what we can do after that is we can say, okay, zoom into the daily there. I think there is this. Yeah, you can see, you can treat this as a leg candle. Not completely a leg candle, but you can always treat it like one whenever you do have a leg candle like that looks like one. I would say it's not really, because you do have like a pretty big body candle here compared to like the actual wick. The wick usually does need to be bigger than the body, but again, if you're waiting for that leg candle formation to form, like, you know, you're expecting price to react off the body, pull back up, and you know, they can go to wherever it wants to go, but as it re-breaks the lows, continues to hold, you can just take your leg candle fill anyways, right? So that's still very doable. I think it's just like you haven't filled 39.31 yet, and you have that leg candle which you did react off of this body. So I wonder if below here there could be something on a smaller time frame, right? So we'll put that there for now. Let's see, what else could I put? Maybe like this right here for now too. And I think what was key was the weekly as well. I want to go back to weekly, add on to the idea that this is a bearish closure. However, it's closing holding this range, right? Like holding the support zone. So what does that mean? Like usually when that happens, like it's still bearish, right? But it's not like closing below. It's nothing significant. It's not like it's a closure below the range like this. If it were to be like that, then, you know, continuation downs would be nice. But that isn't a closure below the range. It's holding. So you can still fill the wick because you have one, but what happens is you'll fill like 3/4 of it or half of it, and at any given point this thing could just start to flip bullish, because again it's holding the ranges, right? But there is a wick fill, so it's like a bearish bullish candle is usually what I call it, based on how it closed. But at any given point this could still flip, right? Especially you have no top wick on the opening. You came straight down. I mentioned that in the email analysis I sent out yesterday. If you do come down with no top wick, be careful at any given point. That could happen. If you do come down, you can start seeing zones like 20, I think 40.15 is what I mentioned, 40.15 zones around there yesterday. But yeah, I just noticed the daily is a leg candle, so the body reaction zone is 23, which is a little higher than 15, but that could be it. Again, mark that up for now. We'll drop down to another time from here. Drop down to the 4. You can kind of see like as you start to approach these zones here, like why, you know, you could get some reactions here. Daily leg candle body reaction plus like small time from there's like some type of support here, right, within this box here. So I think between this blue box off bat, there probably won't be much I can probably do in. Like I'll treat this as like a, because I need more answers here, right? And I think this is like the choppiest area between like 4,007 versus and 40.30. So between there, we'll probably let that ride. But if you continue to break these lows here, right, which is like the leg kind of re-break anyways on the daily, and then you pull back and continue to hold onto that zone, which is 23, I'm assuming now. As you re-break the lows, you can start looking for continuation of sells, right? So there could be sells here, but you do need to see more volume. So hoping a pop down would be nice. Pull back and hold, holding those zones there, which is the leg candle body reaction, or the leg candle re-break, and then the holds would be the leg candle body holds, right? And then the re-breakout lows below here should be continuation. So that's your leg candle on the daily. Like that's all that is on the small time frame. Basically, again, like come down towards the body, you get a reaction. It's already rejecting. We don't know where it can come up towards 41.29. It can go back up towards 4100. Who knows, right? But you'll know that now if you re-break the lows, pull back and hold that zone. As you re-break that low, that's your continuation, right? So that's kind of what we just drew on the 4-hour time frame, on the small time frame, that structure. So yeah, you do need volume to push down first, and this is like at least like 330 pips, so it's not too bad. If there's volume, it should pick up anyways. But yeah, I'll leave that there. Yeah, it's just like looking for sales today, most likely. Buys could be doable too. The daily could flip, but I don't think it's gonna be like at the day flip or anything. I think it's more so above like structure. So I gotta see where that is, but let me just clear this up a little bit. So I want to have 40, 39, 31. I want to delete this for now. Do I need this zone here? I don't think I need this here. How much is the difference? 800 pip range. Maybe we could divide up. This is 1700. You know what? We'll leave this. We'll leave this here. We'll leave this here at like 40.22. Yeah, so we'll leave that there, and then we'll have is that it? Yeah, so we're avoiding this range here. I'll draw the blue zone on MT5, but between there and then maybe I can have something below here. So I'm assuming below there would be more sort of sells below like 4100. Right, like that's gonna be like a re-break and all of that, but roughly between like 40.15 and downwards would be like ideas. But I think this area here in the 1 hour is kind of what I was looking to avoid on the 4. This area right here, so maybe a little lower. So we'll leave that there. And then if you flip on a daily and come up towards, let's say like the daily flips now. If the daily were to flip, this is your bottom wick, right? And then you looking left, like you could get clean traffic going up towards the top of the range, which is 41.35. And I was hoping Asian would open up and create some type of top wick first for the daily, so then you don't gotta worry about it. But it opened up no top wick, right? So at any given point that can flip, and that's when the question comes, like, can we look for buys then? I'll probably stay out, to be honest, but what I could look for is wick entry sells. That could be doable at like 41.35, but again, that has to like flip on the daily first for us to really know, and that is 500 pips away, and then after the flip you gotta wait another 500. So that's at least like 1,000 pips that I'm gonna have to watch price drop up for before looking for wick entry sells. But yeah, I think continuation of sells should be clean. Like we're not too far off from that. It's like it's only gonna be like 300 pips, 400 pips. 400 pips, 420. So we're gonna have to let that drive. But yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at. I think this might be the toughest area on the 4, and after you clear that, it should be pretty clean, right? This could be a fake out too. You could like this, like you can draw it out as like this is the top of the range, and you're faking back into it. But I think my zone is more so of like 40.22, so I need to let that close below at least there, and then below a yellow line. Like a small time for range 2, and that should be it, chat. So let me just mark this up in MT5, and then maybe we're gonna have more zones like as the session goes on, right? 41.35, 40.22, 39.31. 39.97, and then I think that's it. Like this could be a back-to-back leg. I think this might look more of a leg count chat than this one. This previous daily than this one, but I think you can both. You can treat them both like one. And this is below here, right? Yeah. Cool. Nice 320. All right, all right, chat. That is what we got. What up, Jack? I gained, bro, 100% in getting Pompo crazy move. W Pompo. There's a 30-minute leg right now that just closed, or like a doji-ish. Did you guys trade Asian last night? What up, Cookie? 30 minutes at a let, yeah, but I wouldn't look for buys in this area. Like you can't always take. I mean, you could. There's still a chance it can play out, but I don't take every leg candle. Like only when it aligns with like the rest of what I was looking for is when I look for a leg candle. Like it looks like one. How much is this wick film? 120. 15-minute fake out. Yeah, like on if you zoom in, you look at this range as one. Yeah, it could be one. On the 15. But chat, we got 2 days until the month ends, basically. So YGM23. Buyers sell, you ask, and then War Peace talks tomorrow. Why buy? I don't have any buys right here, man. I have buys maybe like once we get like create enough structure, which is like probably another like 160 or 1.6, like 1600 pips at least. I think I'm looking for more so for buys up here, so I don't really have buys up from here up. Wait, Jack, you gain 100% today on a move? What kind of over leveraging are you doing right now? You gain 100% on a Pompo today? Today? I trust you? Don't trust me, man. I don't know where price is going. You can buy if you want to. But I think for like my buys, it's just a little far because I want to see structure, and I don't really like look at news like that where like, oh, there's like some talks going on tomorrow, so I think price is gonna go up or down today. Cause like, who knows? Tomorrow's peace talks could take price up. I'm not saying it is, but it could. There's always two sides to it, right? Or it could be priced in today for tomorrow if everyone knows tomorrow's a peace talks. Like it's just a lot of like randomness that could occur in the markets. So I just try to stay out and just focus on mainly price action. Your caption didn't work. No caption. My YouTube caption?
Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go. Hey, let's go, let's go. Punch in the face of some TLC shit on the dead guys. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city.
No, we didn't take a trade yet. I gotta delete that. No trades yet. That was from I think that was from Friday, right? Thursday? Was that from Friday, chat? I forgot. The weekend felt so long but so short. I think that was from 26. That sounds like Friday. It should be Friday. Bro, what password for verification? What? What verification? Verification for Discord overseas? Oh yeah, you gotta verify. I think that's just Discord. Like, you probably gotta verify. I don't know. That's your password that you gotta verify. There's no password on the server. There's security measures now because like there's like too many like people like making fake accounts of people or of me. And then like LARPing. You know how it goes. Discord servers are always like that. Every now and then you get a message from someone, chat. If you get a message from somebody, just like literally just, you know, don't be curious. Just like block them or something. You know, if someone's gonna hit you up, it's like, hey man, I've been in this crypto coin for this long. I've made this much gains. Trust me, man. Just ignore. What's up, Kyle? Yeah, just ignore, man. Don't get scammed. Don't click on links, too. Never click on links. But that's just every Discord server, really. But yeah, that's why I gotta, like, you gotta verify. I think my server, you have to verify your number with Discord or your account. But then they can just make a fake number, but at least it kills, like, you know, or it gets rid of like a lot of the scammers. 11 a.m. East my time. I took a sell 471, 7 p.m. and closed 29. Asian session is slow and easy. You said slow and easy? True. I don't know, Jack. You gotta. What's up, Price? You missed last week? This was okay though. You didn't miss too much. We had like 3 normal trades. It seems like chat every month we're finishing around like 11 trades, huh? 3, 6, 9, 12, around there. Chat, this year, guys, like I know, like if you look at the overall pip count since 2022, but like it's 7,500, right? 2026 has been 1,800. Like we're on pace for like 3,000 pips for the first time ever. Even last year, I don't think we got to 3,000 pips. Last year we got to 2,200. So we're like, this is like supposed to, on pace to be the best year compared to every other year we've had. I wouldn't even say 2022 because I think this is like, I don't know how accurate this is, not gonna lie, because I'm sure this is when like we're like, you know how like before we'll close half, chat, at like, let's say we get like 20 pips in profit, we close half, and then we close at full at 20 pips, we'll count it as 20 pips. That's not 20 pips, bro. That's 15 pips or like 10, depending on how we close and how much of the position we close. So like that's why like I think this is probably more so like 11, 1,200, not 17. But in 2023, 1,200, right? 2024, on true, we did 477. 2025, we did 2,200. 2026, bro, we're on pace to have like, we still got half the year left. We're about to do better in 2025. And that's like 3 trades. That's like 1 session. So like ever since I started trading 1 session, chat, it's been like a much better improvement. Because like last year, I didn't trade any other session. It was just NY session. That's it. So yeah, not a lot of trades, but you know, obviously the market volume's there too. So you know, it gives us more pips. Risk is like lot size is a lot smaller, but that's why I also added account gains, right? Percentage gains too. So now we can actually measure off of that per year. But pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. What can I say? So we need this volume, man. This might be like 9:30, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at how slow this is. Still gotta go 490 pips though. Maybe a little less, but I think at least 400, 300, 350 at least. $48 natural strong resistance. It could be. I think there's also like a missing this is the daily flip area. So if that flips, then is that really a strong resistance, right? There could be also no top wicks up here. So I think wick entry sells, like that would be nice too. Like I wouldn't mind wick entry sells. It's just that you gotta move up like 600 pips. But that's not too bad. I think Friday was the same thing. When we got that wick entry sell, we waited for like a 500 pip move. So it might not be too bad. Chat, did you guys see the Asian session analysis last night? In the emails? I think I sent it like 11 a.m. I mean, it has a 22% open rate. I think it would have given you maybe Asian session moves here. I think we did. I think the move that we broke down did end up playing out. during Asian last night. What was it? 8 around here, 22, 21. In these zones. Damn, nobody opened the email here in this chat. All right. All right. All right, T. We got 48,000 traders online right now. Sheesh. Oh, Reggie, I know. For you guys, I sent it in the. It should be in the Don's analysis channel. So now you don't even gotta check your emails. And I think I'm gonna send one like on Wednesday too. There's no point of a daily one because I'm showing up for NY session anyways, right? So it's like every day if I just send one hours after the session, right? There's no point. So you like the email? W, man. Let's see, how's it look again? Wait, chat, is today? Who's playing today? Brazil, Japan, Germany, Paraguay. Oh, Paraguay actually made it. Netherlands, Morocco. That's gonna actually be crazy. I would rather face Netherlands. Brazil, Japan. Is Neymar playing? Neymar is playing. Sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Brown's pretty good. No, I didn't watch Toy Story 5 yet. I was watching Draft Day this weekend though. That NFL movie. You guys ever watch that movie, Draft Day? You at least got McKenna. I was amped. I watched Draft Day. The guy who turned one draft pick into like a bunch of others. Did you ask your Asian last night, Pencil? Reggie? $36 day. Wait, so it's too hot outside for you to trade or something? What you mean? Any trades taken today? No, sir. We're waiting here. We're a little far though. 300 pips down at least, or 800 pips up. Can I ask a favor? Would you mind running me through your chart analysis and daily bias? Yeah, so I sent an email out on Sunday if you subscribe to the emails, but I also did an analysis at the stream start today. So I just ran the whole thing. It was like a 15-minute analysis. To keep things short and simple, the answers that we got after doing that analysis is that we have to wait like at least, like I'm assuming like 700 to 900 pips or 1,000 pips here before I look for wick entry sells. So I gotta watch price drive up that much, or 800 pips to 500 pips, not 1,000, but 800 pips to 500 pips, and then for wick entry sells, right? And then for the continuation of the sells down, I'm gonna need price to drive down at least like 550 pips ish, and then below here is when I'm looking for sells. And then wick entry sells are up here, so anything in this yellow box here is like kind of just us sitting out and waiting. Cause unless volume picks up and starts showing like highs and lows and structure, there's not much info I have in this yellow box. But yeah, that's what came out of the analysis and bias. He's selling cleats? Cleats? Yeah, if you want more of that, you can more info on it, you can go to the analysis. But that's kind of what I'm looking for today. Is it time for a buy? I have no idea, my friend. I don't know. I got I gotta watch price break 42.27 first, so, or at least 41.35. I gotta see that break and hold, and then maybe in this range, if we're lucky, it could be sooner. But this right here up, I wouldn't know. So I'm waiting for that to actually pop up. So yeah, it's a little bit of waiting here today. A lot less anticipation like to start the day, but again, this can just pick up. It's only 8:53, so 9 a.m. closure in 3 to 7 minutes. You have a 4 opening, and then we'll see, if comes in. What are these? These are the shoes? These are like LeBrons. These are the Travis shoes. The Travis cleats. They look like LeBrons. The backwards check mark. You play soccer, Pencil? What's up, Bimisum? What's up? Bet me some. Damn. I didn't know. Hopefully, yo, chat. Hopefully, you don't range to NFP. Yeah, NFP is on Thursday, so it's not on Friday. But it could be a thing where it ranges until Friday, or it could be priced in if it starts moving Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or maybe today. It could be priced in too. If you see some crazy, you know, directional movements this week to start. I think there's a huge gap though. Forecasting is 114 from 172, so could be greater is good, and this could be very negative. So, but then again, the forecast has been off. 85, and then came out 172, 65, came out 115, 65, came out 178. It's like really off. We'll see. What advice do you need? Sells only? No, we can get buys. It's just really far from buys. Like, it's possible though. Price drives up like, you know, 1,700 pips. You never know. Could be possible. You did drive within like 2 hours last time for quite a bit, but 600 pips. Yeah, but it's far. That's the thing. Or at least above here, at least. And then I want to see pullbacks, and I want to confirm that that's not a fake out to continue down still. So we need some structure, and then we can look for buys if that even happens. What advice do you need, man? We got 1 minute, chat. Or right now, 4-hour opening. So yeah, nothing significant, nothing different compared to where we were earlier, but it is a what do you call it? A bearish closure with the wick fill. So bearish bullish candle holding the ranges still. But it is a 4-hour bearish closure. So let's see if this can pick up in volume. And it looks like we're coming up so far to start the candle. So much closer to the wick entry sell idea. If the day flips. What's up, Uncle Banks? Uncle Banks. New week, same sheet. You're done. Do you dream of becoming a millionaire with trading? To become a millionaire? Don't we all dream of becoming a millionaire with trading? Or it might not be with trading. But I don't dream to become a millionaire with trading. The number is infinite. I don't you know, infinite dream. You never know where dreams can take you, so I try not to put a goal or a hard stop on something, because it can't just be a million. That could be the first task. Daily filled the previous daily candle body. Maybe we'll flip bullish after this. Daily filled the previous daily candle body. Yep. It did come down towards the body, so this is the rejection point. This is a thing too. If the daily candle is an issue with no top wick, and you're reacting off of the body, like, you'll know. Because like if this is like the opening, you come down, you reject here, boom, right? You pull back up. It's like once you pull up and you come back down and re-break, the daily no top wick is up here. That's the no top wick. So if you create a lower high and then you start re-breaking on low, it's like, okay, cool. Like you don't gotta worry too much about the no top wick anymore, because you have enough structure to back that up. Then the chances increase that you're not gonna come up for a top wick, or at least today, if that were to happen. That's a good thing too about like the leg candle and the formation. It's why they can kind of treat like any candle like a leg candle, really, that looks like a leg candle, because it's the formation that matters, not just like the actual entry, right? Like it's like a celery candle. You can't just always take a celery play, or like an onion. You can't just always take every single onion, right? There's like gonna be other things that you need to align with it, right? And that's why like a leg candle, when it comes to like the formation of it, it's very important. Are we at the all-time high of your life right now? I'll say so. Mentally, I'll say so. All-time high ain't gonna make more highs, for sure. There's always a new high in your life though. Life goes on forever, right? So yeah, you keep making new highs. You make new highs, new lows. But every new low is actually really a new high, because to make a new high, you need a higher low. When you look at price action chat, like every time price makes like higher highs, it makes a higher low first, right? So if you don't have like lows in your life, you're not gonna have a new high. You're always like, you don't know if you're in a high or not. So all the mistakes you make and all like the failures are like actually what develops you. So every time you fail, it's like, great, more information. Good morning. Question about prop firms. I passed FTMO the challenge 2 times and did not reach payouts. They have since banned my country. Bro, you telling me you're the reason why they banned? You're the reason you passing 2 million fund is that FTMO banned your country? Can you do one with the 5%ers? Any feedback? Yeah, Lepip did one with 5%ers. Lepip might have a better answer than me, to be honest. But someone in my group is with the 5%ers. The 5%ers. Anyone else in the 5%ers chat? When am I gonna break my bearish structure? Well, at least you have bearish structure. Not everyone has bearish structure. Not everyone has structure in bearish. So your life's not that bad. Or that your trading life ain't that bad. Because at least you have structure. Some people just go down. Right? So you have some structure. So all you gotta do is grab some liquidity and then come back up to the top of the range again. Like literally, like, you know, like if this is it, at least you have a structure. You're not just doing this. So it means that you are you are passing some things in trading, right? You're just not getting it fully. And then eventually, you know, you will eventually pop back up, break the previous highs, and then you might pull down again. So accept that, make a new high, pull back, accept that, and then you have clean traffic finally, and then you'll see the actual growth. That's his life though. Good morning. What's up, Warner Game 9000? What's the plan? We have 2 ideas today. Wick entry sells, which is kind of far, but up here, or we have continuation of sells below here. So this box here, we're kind of just letting price do whatever it wants to do. And then once we likely will break out, we'll have more information. Or if you pick up in volume within these ranges, let's say you come up, make a high or something, then you start creating structure down, like, you know, we might not need to actually break out of the highs first before coming down, but we can get sells then. But yeah, I would prefer like wick entry sells. That'd be nice, because it won't require much. It's just like one push up. But yeah, in between it's just gonna be a little tough. Yeah, I used to not actually understand like when we used to trade before, and this, I guess this is also why like people would be on streams, like, because before I wouldn't be able to anticipate when I'll get ideas at. I'll just kind of like go through the day, and then if you get a certain kind of closure above or below the range, I'm like, oh shit, chat, let's get in. But now it's like we have like an actual like awareness that we built, an awareness that we know that we're not gonna grab a certain range. So then you like, it's just much easier on the mental, because you're not always gonna be hunting for trades. Like, you know exactly where to hunt and where to kind of chill out and let price do its thing to grab more information. So I go back to that saying last Thursday. Like, if you wake up and your first idea, or like the first thing that runs through your mind is like, you need to get a trade today. You need to get a trade today. Like, you'll go on like the smaller time frame, and then like you'll see things like this being a fake out, for instance. Right? like you might think this is like a fake out, or like this is a range and this is a break above, and if you break back and it's a fake out, which could be, right? But like if you zoom out, it's like you're barely making a dent on the surface. Like price is barely making a dent as to what's happening here. It's a big range, don't get me wrong, right? It's at the end of the day, it's still 200 pips. It's somewhat tradable, but when you wake up and you have the intentions to always like look for trades, like you're gonna see like small ranges as actual movement compared to like higher time frame ranges, because like you don't have that patience, right? If you wake up automatically and you say I'm gonna look for a trade today, you're gonna wake up automatically and not have the patience to look for any trades, and you're just gonna try to like, you know, get into a trade. So you'll make like I guess like predetermined decisions to look for certain ranges. But then like if on days where there also will be days where you're more patient and the ranges are like what you would have looked for yesterday might not be what you look for today anymore. So if you can wake up every day in that consistent mindset, it's like that's a different level up. Or if you can learn that about yourself, like why do I wake up certain days now I'm more aggressive on price versus like, you know, waking up and just being like chill every day, no matter the result the day prior. Because that's like the key. Like, if you can wake up in that same mindset every single day and just like learn to reset your mind like that every single day, it's like you're always gonna be the same level of patience no matter what the market throws at you. Oh, that's just my personal experience. Since they were back, yeah, you need one thing I struggle with. As soon as I get in the charts, I'm taking a trade in minutes. Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, that's definitely like something you want to work on. But yeah, like you know how like you wake up, turn over into your bed, grab your phone, and then open M25 for the first 2 minutes. Your eyes are like burning from like, you know, you just open your eyes up and you already got into a trade. Some days it might hit, right? Some days you might actually get in and then like, you know, take a quick minute nap, open your eyes again, and you're in profit. It's like, oh shit, amazing, day's done. You know, you post a screenshot on Instagram, done for the day, go back to bed, chill day. But there's also days where you do that and then you take a lot and then it doesn't go as you planned, and then it's just a shitty feeling. But if you're not gonna wake up every day and open your eyes and take a sup every single day, it's not a consistent plan. I'm sure it could work if it's a consistent plan, right? Because like you're in that spot every single day. But that's why I say like, for me it was like getting a setup, you know, like getting a desk setup. You don't even need anything crazy, like, you know, just even a laptop or an iPad and a desk setup, but something that puts you in like some type of routine. Because trading is like a routinal thing. It's like, you know, like it's how you prep yourself more than how you take your trades. Really, it's like when you're looking for a trades chat, it's really 99% waiting, 1% trading. It's like how often you click that button. If you're clicking that button more than you're waiting, then there's a problem there for sure. But a lot of times you're planning your trades out and you're just waiting for your plan to kind of play out before you make that decision to enter, right? Like the decision doesn't start when you enter a buy or sell. It starts when you wake up and hop into a chart to mark up your levels, and then you know what you're waiting for. That's already made. So then by the time the price comes up, let's say we have a wick entry sales up here today. By the time price comes up towards the zones, like if it came out exactly as we planned, like there's barely pullbacks, no hesitation with taking out wick entry sell, right? But you don't got like, if you don't plan it and then price goes up, you're all of a sudden thinking like, oh shit, like you'll be making decisions on the spot, and that could work, but I think planning it out way ahead is like much more probable than just trying to make that decision on the spot all the time. Because then you're just rushing into it. You might not know like all the in and outs behind why you would want to get into that trade. So it's a very routine thing. So like getting the mind right every single day is key. Especially after a weekend too, right? It's like you come back and you're a little like off a little bit. Takes a couple of days. That's good though. You're down 50 bucks, but you're not finding anything. That's good. Market's choppy. That's good though. You're not chasing that. What up, Smart from the city? Downward spiral ain't fun. Yeah, definitely, bro. There's people who traders who are in that same like constant like loop, right? For like years. For a very long time. I was gonna say something, I forgot. Damn. Yeah, we got one. Fuck, I keep forgetting to add this nightbot command. Got it. Here you go, man. Damn. 9:30 next, so maybe NYC will do something. Maybe NYC. I'm a back test from 2020 to now watching all your lives. Wish me luck. You going back test? Alright, bro. That's a lot of streams. How many hours is that? That's a lot. That's like 3 hours streams 5 days a week. 3 times 5 times 4. 60 hours a month times 12. 720 a year times 6 years now. Let's say 6 years. Let's put 5. Or let's put 6. Fuck it. 4,300 hours. 4,320 hours, 2 days. Bro, that's 180 days of hours. You might gotta watch in like 10x. That's a long ass time. Does a month end on the 30th this month or 31st? 30th. So tomorrow's withdrawal day. Or Wednesday's withdrawal day. Lit. Imagine holding that sell. Imagine. We'll be sitting like. It depends. Do you close that position? Yeah, this will be sitting 600 peak. I forgot, but you have a leg candle right here too. A bearish one. And you got a body reaction already, it seems like, from this high. So from the last hour, I think. No, from way before, actually. From 5 a.m. Yeah, 5 a.m. Oh, some glitches, some volume. What could this be? Could this be something? Minute finally picked up. So this is like, remember when you like, you know, it's still early, but if you've been sitting here for like a couple hours and this is the first move, like, you know, you're more prone to look for positions off bat. But this could also be the first move of the NY session, like the first set of volume. There's also multiple sets that come in. But yeah, it should start to get better from here on out, at least, right? At least. We'll see that picks up. What's up, Manuel? Talk about momentum, like volume momentum. Yeah, like this could be a start of momentum or a volume. I think my momentum is like the glitch. Actually, I don't know if I even mentioned momentum. I don't think I talk about momentum. I talk about glitches and volume though, and like, you know, those things over the years. But momentum, I don't know if that's my stream. Damn. You know what? I miss popping like 0.8 lots chat. Like, look, we've been just taking 0.5, 0.06, 0.05, 0.06. Wow. What's up, Damon? Since you brought it up last week, old Don dude, Ichimoku clown to 5. I don't know. I don't have it open. Oh no. Yeah, I'm assuming. I think it's below the cloud, right? I can just tell. On the 5 minute? No, on the 5 it's above a cloud. Let's see. Is it above the cloud? Almost above. Close enough. See what I mean? Like, once you take the training wheels off, you can just see all of it. You can see all of it happening without even looking at it. You can need an Ichimoku on. What I'd be doing here as it breaks into, I think whenever it was in the cloud before, I wouldn't. I think that's just a range for me. I wouldn't be looking for anything. I think outside the cloud is when I'd be hunting. You asking about Ichimoku? You use Ichimoku? Would you consider those white lines being your spawn resistance? These ones, yeah, these are my heavier zones. So like the yellow lines are my minor ones, and then my major ones are like my like the stronger ones would be the white lines. The yellow ones are like the weaker zones. You know, not that aggressive. So usually yellow lines are good for like BEs and drill stops and all of that. Look at this volume slowly coming in. All right, so that's very good. Let's see, can this continue to move? Again, chat, remember we're looking for sells below I think 44,000. So still a bit to go, like 400 pips, but this could be a start. You're using Ichimoku since last week. Interesting. Point 10. Well, if stops become smaller, we can use like a 0.10 for sure again. I think 0.10 lot is gonna need like a 700 pip stop. 700 pip stop. I'm pretty sure around there. That's when I'll use a 0.10, but we haven't gone those. The market hasn't thrown those at us. Yo, what's that one Young Thug song? I want to play it. It's unreleased. Or it's only on YouTube. Closing arguments. It's not so hard. Are you in gold sells now? No, man. No gold sells here. I gotta wait. I gotta let price drop like 400 more pips before I look for sells. I gotta make sure it's at the bottom. When it's too high up, I don't sell high, buy low. I buy high, sell low. So I gotta wait until it's at the bottom. So I gotta wait in there 400 pips or 390. But yeah, no sells right now. I gotta just sit back and watch. See, chat, that's how you avoid FOMO too, right? Like when you just say like, yo, I'm gonna watch price drop down 400 pips, like just say it out loud and just wait for it. Like that's how do you beat FOMO? Sometimes you just gotta call it the move that you're looking to miss. $4,001 a leg candle on what time frame? The 4? Yeah, this is a leg candle on a daily. Like these two candles, I consider one. Like I think more so this one right here, but you can treat this one like one too. This is also a leg candle, but yeah, both of them. That's kind of our ideas behind the sells today. If you start breaking below 4,000, because you have the leg candle body reaction right now off of this one, so then it looks like if you start to re-break that low. And then on a small time frame, just need to pull back and hold that zone, right? 4,020. As you re-break the lows, it's going to be roughly like 4,000-ish areas, maybe a little higher. That's when we're looking for sells. So yeah. That's the main idea today. So anywhere from like in this range here, we're looking for the sells. You have one here too though, on the 1 hour time frame right here. This is a leg candle. It's not bad actually. How much is this? This is 86 pips. Not bad. Decent leg candle. You also just closed was as 1-2 in the 15 or on the 30. So that's something. Just close for NYSE open. So let's see. If that's an issue, then this should struggle. If it's not an issue, then you push right through. And then below 40.22, you're right there. 4,000. You're close. My background screen color? Yeah, it should be default. I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's default. I don't know. It's like a light bluish or like navy blue type of color. Oh no, look, camera's flickering. You know what that means, chat? It means we can get a trade today. Every time. Alright, where is it though? What's wrong with it? Jeez. All right. Is it fixed now? Yes, sir. Matt Damon. Explain it. Where is my camera? What's up, Vivicia? Good morning. Good day. Was it not predicted that price would bounce back up to 40.38? I don't know. I don't predict. I don't know. I have nothing in this I got nothing going on in this range here, so between like here, I have no predictions in this area. It can go up, down, down, up. Don't know. I'm just waiting for it to kind of break out that area though. Money spread. Money spread. I think 38 could be like some type of minor supports here, right? Like going across, or a little bit of struggles going across here, so it could be something, yeah. But I think for me, like even if it is, like I don't have any plans to base any positions off of that, like reaction or anything, right? I want this whole entire thing to just kind of break out here. I would like to see us pop through, man. But then I think right now we're closer to, yes, 600 pips away from wick entry sells, and from sells we're like 300. So yeah, I would prefer if it can come down because it's closer to our sell ideas as a breakout than or fake out, you can say, than as a wick entry sell. But let's see, NYSE Open just opened up 8 minutes ago, right? So this could pick up, and the faster it is, the better. But the first set of volume came at what time, chat? It came at around like 9:20, right? So yeah, it picked up a little bit. This is definitely some more volume here at 9:30, 9:35, right? The last few minutes there. So if this can continue, that'd be nice. Do you blog our trading content? No, I watch like, there's like a bunch of memes that I watch. Like I get on my explore page all the time. Why would I block trading content? But before, when I didn't watch like trading content, it just wouldn't show up. But yeah, when you watch it, it just kind of picks up your algo, right? Like I think before, like I would try not to like look at other trading content, but then that's just me like not being able to process my shit. So like when I look at it, it would just kind of throw me off. But now I can look at it and it doesn't really throw me off anymore because I learned to deal with it or get used to it. But before, yeah, I wouldn't look at trading content or anything because it would actually affect my trading. But now I can look at, I don't know, I can probably watch like a whole ICT video and still be good. Do you guys go through that shit? I can't be the only person. Do you guys like get distracted by trading content? Or used to, or still do? Could we pick up 140 pips away from 22? It's not too bad. Close enough. I don't watch, but if I did, I would still trade as I do right now. I try not to watch guys teaching it. Does get my wisdom. Yeah. I think get used to it over time. But that's just like any challenge you face in life, like you just eventually get over it, like, or eventually get to a point where it doesn't affect you as much as it used to. Because there's a difference though, right? Like sometimes like in trading, like you could like say, oh, I don't want to feel any emotions, and like you could like try to be cold in that form. Like you still feel it, but you're more of like, you might get mixed between like not feeling emotions versus just like in denial. Like you feel it, but you don't want like to accept the fact that you feel it, and then eventually you just kind of don't feel like, you just don't feel it. But you kind of gotta LARP first. You gotta LARP like to yourself, like, you know, try to make those steps forward, and eventually like you actually do feel better. Like you don't feel as much emotions as you would normally, or compared to your past. So you're more aware of why you're feeling that in trading, and it's like a different level like of it. Like it's much better than just fuck, I know what y'all, if you guys are, you understand what I'm trying to say right now. But yeah, that just comes with experience and time. But I always like, there's always some improvement to it. And it's just experience. I don't know, like the more like times that you take, like, you know how like for instance negative RR, for instance, like you can take a loss and wipe out your like 2 months of work. At first it's gonna be hard to deal with, right? And then like you're still like questionable, like damn, like how am I gonna be able to do this? Like it literally wiped out my 2 months. And then like, you know, you just kind of keep going. Obviously you still trade the next day, so then you come back the next day, you know, whatever day after that that you're looking for trades on, and you take a trade. You know, you're still thinking about that loss you took, and then you take another trade the next day or the day after that day or whatever, right? And then eventually after like 2 3 trades, you just don't remember that you took a loss anymore, because you're still trading. Like you're still looking for the trades that you normally would. So you're not like you're taking those trades without having to worry about the fact that you took a loss that wiped out your last 2 months. And then I don't know, as you go on, you just you then eventually slowly make it back, and then eventually you do make it back, right? Like you make back a negative RR loss, and then you overcome that for the first time. Like, wow, that took me or actually before you overcome that, you overcame the idea that you didn't revenge it back, right? Because usually what happened is you would try to revenge it back immediately, right? But let's say you recovered it the right way now, quote unquote, the right way, and it took you like 3 weeks, a month to recover back that loss that wiped out 2 months. And then, yeah, the more times it happens, the more you just gain experience from it, and the more confident you get every time you take a loss that you'll bounce back. And not confident where it's like, oh, I know I'm gonna make it back, but confident like with like reassuring yourself that you'll be okay. So then that is what's gonna like kind of make the difference. But it's not like, oh, I'm confident I'm gonna make it back. It's like like you're calm. Like, you're just calm now. You're calm. You're not like too stressed about it. You're not worried too much about it because you just know like you're still training the next day. So like eventually, things will just pile up and add up, and you'll recover from it. And then yeah, that's just trading though, right? The more losses you take, the more times you go through a problem, you just have a better resolution each time. If I revenge trade and make it back, I take 2-week break off. Breaks, yeah, it's up to you if you want to take breaks. Let's see. Could we push? We got like 250 to go. So we went from like 500 pips today, chat, to 250 or 300-ish. That's more so below here, but we're coming closer, coming down. What if you revenge trading and recover it all? Does it consider luck or skills? I mean, it's both, but you won't really know if it's a skill until you do it again and again and again, right? And then eventually that's just that's your strategy, or that's your routine. But then it could also just make bad habits for the future. Like, I don't know, they're just small bad habits that eventually lead to an outbreak. So, and sometimes you gotta go through that. Sometimes you do gotta go through the outbreak. Like, you just gotta expedite the process. Like, if you know, like you know where you want to be, but you're not there yet. Sometimes you gotta just, not one song. I should not. But yeah, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say like luck, but you also don't want to build bad habits. And the thing is, you don't know if it's a bad habit until you actually go through it, right? Until it comes down to that day or that week or that month or whatever. And then that's when you can kind of tell. I don't know. There are people who don't really go through that because like after a lot, like they don't go through that mental process of like actually sitting down, like chilling and seeing like what went wrong. They kind of just trade and just hope that they'll hit one day, and like they'll just revenge trade and hope they'll just continue hitting. But I don't know, it could work out. But some people don't go through that people just running that same cycle their whole lives or their whole trading career. They don't break that cycle. And then they just start like, you know, blaming the strategy and changing strategies. But it's not the strategy. Like, you could chat, any strategy out there really works. It's not, it's just mental. It's like 99% mental. I'm exaggerating it to a point where it's like 99% mental and 1% trading. Instead of like, what do you say, like 5% or 10% trading, 9% mental. It's like 99% mental. Like, waking up every day, being able to wake up every day and find a zone on your chart consistently is a mental thing. It's like being in that right mindset to find that consistent zone and not basing that zone off of like the fact that you took a loss from last week, so you're trying to extend the zone because you want more pips in it, you know. It's like that stuff really matters. By the way, you're feeling this leg kind of right now on the one. Let's see, how much is it again? This one was 85, right? 84, 85. So you got the body reaction, I think. Did you? Yeah, you did. So your free break now low. Can you continue pushing down the re-break? That's 50 pips. The good thing about revenge trading is that eventually, like, you kind of get sick of it, and then you eventually just try out the other option, which is actually just doing it the proper way, or quote unquote proper way, but the opposite of revenge trading. You just like, you know, fuck it, let me just try one time to just be disciplined after I take a loss, right? And then that one time changes everything for you. Yeah, because then it's just like, it's just a matter of like erasing your bad habits after that. It's easy to go back to your bad habits or your habits in general, because you're just trying to make new habits, right, in trading. But the good thing about revenge trading is that like you eventually will get sick of it. Like, you get sick of running through that cycle, and you just gotta try it one time. Like, eventually you will. Your mind gets to that point where you're like, you know what? Let me just do it one time. Let's see what happens. Fuck it. For the next 2 weeks, I'm not gonna let's say you have an over leveraging issue. For the next 2 weeks, I'm not gonna over leverage. I'm tired of blowing my account. I'm tired of waiting like, you know, every 2 weeks for a paycheck just to load back in and then blow it all because I'm over leveraging it. Let me just this time deposit and just treat it as just chill. Just be disciplined, not over leverage, use proper risk for a whole week, and then that just adds up over time. And every now and then you'll get like that thought process of like, oh man, I would really love to over leverage this trade right now. This trade looks real good. And then you stop yourself. But that's just, you know, experience that you build. $423 interesting level. It's Friday's POC on the volume. True. True. So looking for sells or what? Yeah, wick entry sells at probably above like 4,100, so 700 pips away, or sells when you enter lows at like 4,000 and below 4,022, probably like 4,010 and below. Where's my yellow line again? Yeah, below like maybe below 39.96. I gotta see, but I did earlier when I marked up my charts. I wanted to stay out of this area at least, so we're still in that area. So I gotta wait for that to kind of break out. But we're 230 pips away now compared to earlier being like 450. So we're much closer, and still got a lot of time. Still got a whole hour and 10 minutes, hour and 5 minutes here. Do you think forex trading only make you rich? For sure. What is rich though? You know, can it make you money? Yeah. And then after that, it's just about like lot size. You have the skill set, and you can do whatever with the skill set after. That's infinite, yeah. But for sure, that doesn't mean like, you know, 100% that's what's gonna do to you. But trading, yeah, there are people who get rich off trading. But it's a small percentage of people. But it doesn't mean it can't be you, right? I don't know, just look around and see what everyone else is doing, right? Like if 90 what's the percentage, chat? What's the accurate percentage? Like 99%? Probably 1% of the traders actually pass. Like what's the percentage that passes funded? I think it was like 15% pass funded and 85% don't or some shit, or is it higher? Is it 30% pass, 7% don't pass? I think it's higher in the funded, but those are some good stats to base it off of too. But you look, just see what everyone does, right? Like see like all the routines they got, like what habits they have, and the opposite. Do the opposite of their habits, like the bad habits. I mean, it's easier said than done, obviously, right? Because everyone's gonna run through their own cycle of emotions and everything. But yeah, for sure, it's possible. I mean, there are people there. I'm sure there's traders who don't do this long term, man, and they just like they have money right from other businesses, and every now and then they just load up an account and they gamble it and they hit and they just withdraw and they call it a day and they're profitable doing it like that. You know, there's different ways and different levels to it of what you want to do. Your DD is insane. You will F people mind. If I've been trading on this account for a year now and I've shown every trade live, and you think my DD is insane, then you think my DD is insane. Maybe this trading style isn't for you, but that's not gonna stop me from doing what I do. So it can't be my fault for trading people insane because people choose to follow the trade or not. It's your decision to like, yo, do I want to enter this or do I not? Like, you can't blame someone after making the decision to actually enter with them and then go into the DD or complaining after. Like, you can complain, you know, I try to help out, but because I'm in the trade too, so I explain everything that I got going on in the trade, like, you know, why I'm like, where I'm gonna get out, where my stop loss, where my TP is. But the rest is like, you decide to get in the drawdown with me. So, and before the trade's even taken, I'm like, yo, guys, be aware. There's 3 options in this trade here. It's TP, stop loss hit, or we go in drawdown. So once you accept it, you just accept it. There's no getting in being like, fuck, like, I don't know what to do anymore, because everything should be pre-planned before you even get into a trade. Before you get into a trade, we know exactly where our TP zones are, stop loss zones are, and our management zones. You know, where we're going to look to manage the trade at in profit, trail stop loss at, So those are things I'm saying before the trade. And then if you want to get in off of that decision, right? You know that song by Drake? That song Slime You Out? He was like, it's like this. He was like,
you need somebody who could micromanage you, you know what I'm saying, tell you right from wrong, who's smart from who's a fool, which utensil to use for which food. Like I
can't tell you what utensil to use of what food, you know?
Utensil though, I can't really.
You know, I can show you, but I can't show you what utensil to use. I might just skip today. It might pick up here. It might get better. It's been slow. It only picked up at like 9. So, and this is still pretty slow. This push down here. I think it's equivalent to this, but then you start just ranging. So it's like, it could pick up though. I think, what time was that move earlier? This one right here was this one's at 5 a.m. So yeah, like you had like decent volume at like late London before NY, and then you started to range a little bit. Came up, made a high, made a low. So a little bit of like structure here, more structure here, and then like a kind of like a break period since like 5. So it should pick up soon. And with this like slight volume at NYC too, right? I think it should pick up. But yeah, I'm only here for another hour. So when it hits 11 chat, we'll probably like start placing a session stop loss and then go on from there. But I mean, off bat today, right? Like we kind of knew like what we're kind of gonna let play out first. So like, you know, there should be no brain power wasted. Should still got all your energy for Monday. And you got the rest of the week, and it's a short week too. 22 years old. Today I started with your live and ChatGPT on TradingView for today. I'm plus 109 USD. I shut down the site because for me it's discipline. Thank you and see you tomorrow. W Steffa. You probably won't even see this because you hopped off. W though. This is the plan to take pullback or continue the downtrend. The plan is to let this. I need to confirm if this is gonna continue down. So that's why like this range here for me is like I don't have anything. But once you break below, that's when I'm gonna start hunting. So yeah, like I need this to break below like 40.22 and then create structure, hone that, and then below there you have this entire range. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. The daily is very key of that too, because the daily you have a leg candle here, right? And a leg candle here. So, and also on top of that, you didn't fill the ranges on the daily, right? Right here, you see how like this kind of didn't get filled. Obviously this is a higher time frame, right? So to tell whether we're gonna come down below here or not, you need to actually start breaking through this first, and then once you're below here, we'll start focusing on this range here, and that's the sells that we're looking to grab. But I don't know whether this is still gonna flip bullish on the daily or not, right? Daily barely has no top wick, so that can still flip back up on the daily and drive up. So that's the thing. I don't know. So that's why I gotta wait, like, you know, for this move to actually come down first. Otherwise we'll be in sells, right? Maybe if it earlier like maybe like came up, broke above like 40, 55, and it started like popping back into the range here, then below like 40.22 and such, or not even, probably in this range I'll start looking for sells like below here coming down, but that didn't happen, right? So there still could be a chance you can create a steeper daily top wick, because any structure you have here coming down today is like backing off that daily no top wick zone, right? So we're going back to the daily no top wick zone. Where is it? Up here. So let's mark this blue zone up and then go into 1. And so like basically every time you come up, that's a chance that they can flip, right? So that happened how many times today? Maybe like a little bit here, a little bit here after coming down, right? A little bit here. So there's decent structure so far to hold that daily off. And now we just need clean traffic. So that's going to be below like these areas here, right? And it's picking up right now too. So this is good. But that's why we wanted wick entry sells as well, right? If this came up towards like above the daily highs at 92, we'll look for like wick entry sells down. But that's again pretty far, like 700 pips. You gotta wait for it. So we're close. We came down tap 22, kinda almost, right? So now let's see, can you break below, chat? It's more likely below 4,007 though, so nothing below 22, but like the, you know, below 22 is when you start kind of shifting into that area. That's when we start hunting. I just got on stream, not sure if you explained yet, but the daily and weekly candles no top wick. Oh yeah, there we go. Just explained it. Yeah, if the daily has a top, if the daily doesn't come up for a top wick, it can still happen. But any lower highs kind of like reduces the probability. But that's why I'm not in sells yet, because I'm trying to figure out the daily top wick as well.
stepped out his body and finally got hot. Hand me the tools like I'm picking a lock. Me and white bitches been kissing a lot. My honor comes from the shit that I do for the ones that I love is between them and I. Your honor comes to the court and the officer pleaded so that you could cut off some time. Nowadays y'all don't put in no work. Y'all just won't jump to the front of the line and hurry and run out the nine. Baby boy, please. I heard what you said to little bro about me. Yeah, and when you run into the ice, man, what you gonna do except freeze? You not about to squeeze. You not in the streets. I'm cutting niggas off at the knees. They ain't no standing on business with me. If I'm lying, I'm flying economy. Give me a motherfucker.
What up, Jordy?
If I'm lying, I'm flying economy. I bet I know who I see. You know
Day leg candle re-breaking here, chat. Body reaction happened already, right? So
my name cause the way that they carry you can't even speak.
let's see. If the quicker this push is, the better. But this is still 150 pips away. And then when it's at the bottom, that's when we're gonna start looking for sells. Obviously, like there is a zone here, so we gotta wait for price to actually reject off of that 07 too, right? Once it fills this. But this could be a glitch. Straight down. Maybe even wick entry sells. Can we get wick entry sells? If you continue down below 07 and then pull back. Maybe if you pull back, if you continue to push below 07, like 04, 02, 03, whatever, and then you pull back up, could we take wick entry sells then? Because this is like decently directional today. And the camera's flickering a lot too, so this is a real sign for sure. But yeah, below like 07, chat. Could be. Could be. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna use RR real quick. Give me 1 second.
This ain't fixable smoke where you see us all sitting with Farrakhan, nigga. This shit like the bag that you bring on the plane. It's gonna carry on. These boys dress up and think that they somebody. Shit is like Comic-Con. My YGs are faster than praying. You lucky it's Ramadan. Otherwise they would be posted outside like the Pentagon. You niggas be hitting the net for some love. You a tennis ball. I take 500K not a dinner. I never could learn shit from none of y'all. Whisper my name and don't say it too loud, cause you gotta come here and you know I pop out. We turned to Coachella, had boys backing down, and we might do the same if we touch rolling loud. If you my nigga, then say that my nigga. Like what's up, my crew, they come hunt me right now. Come on to me and get one of them out, cause you know how these niggas been counting me out. Okay, okay.
All right. All right. All right. Seven win streak, W, man. Keep it up. Keep up that discipline and that patience. Forget the win streak. But keep going. All right. So can we push through here? This is a clean traffic, right? So it should be able to drop, and then yeah, we could get chat. Depending on like how if it can break below this wick beyond like 405, like let's say it drops another like 120 pips here, and in the first pullback after that, I'm assuming maybe these zones right here in this box could be wick entry sells. So basically, if you could rip through, pull back, and get wick entry sell, and that's a new setup we can add. can have here, because this is very directional if it drops through like this range and this range and this range. Otherwise, you know, we still got continuation of sells in this area though. But after a pullback probably, right? So that pullback does, like if this move initially down does break through 07 and then pulls back, we can look for a wick entry sell. If it's just a tap into 07 and pulls back, we'll let it pull back, and then as it re-breaks the low, second re-break probably, because it might take a little longer to pull back up, then we'll look for a second or a continuation. So below like 02 down to 96 or something. So yeah, we're close though, right? Remember earlier we were like 500 pips away today. Now we are like 100 pips away in that area, so it's not bad. And then if we get sells, what my stop's gonna be, I think we'll look for, depends where we get in, right? But what's the difference here? 110, so we'll be around there. I think we'll use, let's see 4203. We can use something like right here, 4203, 4200. So stops could be like, yeah, 1900 pips around there, 1870, 1900 ish. Then lots would be 0.0, I think that's 0.05. If you get a wick entry sell, it could be a little smaller for stop actually, but yeah. So those are our two ideas here, okay, chat? But yeah, I'll push through here first. Let's see. Tapping 07 very shortly. How much is this range here? 110. And daily candle too, right? If you look at it, you got the body reaction earlier. If this is a leg candle, so the second half of the rebreak could be something, and then that takes it down towards like 39.83, around that area. Be patient, chat. Almost there though. I swear this is the same song that played on Friday's trade. Look at this volume though, right? Like compared to what we were earlier, it's pretty good. Pretty good. So you didn't break through, you're pulling back, right? So we can't take the wick entry sell. And if it breaks through, it's gonna be a second pullback, so it won't be the first initial reaction anymore. This is the first initial reaction. So I don't have any wick entry sells here, chat. So we can't take that, but we could still take the continuation, right? So since it reacted off of 07, we want to see this then re-break the lows, pull back, continue to hold, and then the second re-break. So more so below here down would be the sells. So we will be selling the bottom. What's up here? If it pulls back, 40, 260. I think you have some leg counters here too we can take advantage of. $40, $60, $60. That's not bad. All right, chat. So it makes sense. We gotta let this drive through though. Break the lows, right? And you want to see a pop. So I'm assuming these areas could be it. And then another pullback. The second re-break will be it. Okay. So remember, the lots are gonna be 0.05. Stops are like 4,200. All right, but not yet. This just broke the lows. All right, there we go. Can you pull back now? Then a re-break. There's the pullback. Okay, cool. So the re-break of this low, chat. Get ready. The re-break. All right, gone sells right there, chat. TP is down. I think I'll put it down here. BE will be like the re-break of this low again. I think we'll be sitting like maybe 15. So yeah, the re-break of this low around here would be BE. Trail stops could be this low down here. And then TP is there. Or can we attempt anything crazier? TP. Could it be here? TP I didn't really decide on because I think I'll leave it. 96, 46, because there could be reactions in these areas before coming down further, right? Like there's like some minor zones here, so we can leave that. Or if you want to, you could extend it. But I think I'll leave it there. All right, chat. So the re-break of this low at 4,012, that will be BE. I think that's 20 pips ish. And then this right here will be trail stops, probably like around here. I think that will be around 30 pips. And then TP is right here. So this is like a 60 pip TP, nothing too crazy. But we could extend it. If there's drawdown, we definitely could extend it. But yeah, clean traffic. The daily candle is what we're looking at here. Going back to the analysis to continue down towards the wick fill. So that could be a TP actually. Hold on, what is this? 39.83. 39.83. Where is that? 180. We can try it. 39.83 around there. 15 can close a lead, or 5 can close a lead in 3 minutes here too. All right, chat, but that's the position. So 4,002.38 is the entry. We wait for price to break below these ranges, pull back, like just nothing major but pullback, minor pullback, and then the re-break. And then that's where we got in, right here. And then TP is down here. Cool. Cool. I could be a leg candle too. Let's see, it could flip before too, might not even be a leg candle. And I think below here, if we're able to re-break the lows here, this one right here, below 98, below there should be like, you get some spikes too in volume. Then you're down towards like 96 and then 91 zones. Let's see, 1 minute for a 5 closure. Is it going to be a leg candle? Or is it going to be a bearish doji? 75 pips. I wonder if we would have gotten wick entries, because if we got, I should know, because earlier the re-break already happened, right? Like the pullback from here up, and then it came down after. I don't think so. No pineapples. No pineapples because this position is still good. If like higher time frame, like, because our stops are up here, right? So if the higher time frame like starts to like actually like shift up like this, and then like let's say like we can only come down towards like to create a support like here, but there's a lower chance it can come down towards entry than sure. But it's like, I think it's way too early. This position is still good. The initial idea is just like a fill into this range. But if you pull up like this, up towards like let's say 41.35, and then you start shifting back below into the ranges, then like without structure, then let's say like this is your support zone, right? So if you were to come up, if you get a pullback, this could be a rejection zone. And if that were to happen, if we were in that situation, then we'll look for pineapples like up here, right? As a wick entry sells to come down, because then I think here would be like a BE point for like 2 positions net for this one and then this one as well. Actually, no, we'll be well in profit, 300 if we get a wick entry sell there. But yeah, that's the like the option for the pineapple. We're way too far for that. Usually I don't add pineapples unless like the first position is like literally cooked. Like we can't, high chance, like there's a tough chance we can come back down towards that entry zone. Stop loss is 4,002.82. So it's up here. 4,200.82. So in this case, 2,000 pips. How did a 5 close? Leg candle? So yeah, 5's a leg candle. I'd say could be one quick pullback for continuation down, or it could be if it starts to slow down, like, you know, slowly start making structure, then you break back to this range. Should be good, should be good. But I think chat management, if like let's say this trade goes into like deeper drawdown, I think management is more so above like here. So that blue zone above that area or above like here. And that's where our wick entry sell, or not wick entry sell, that's where our management zones are. Maybe wick entry sells if you get pineapples, but yeah, that's still quite far, right? You gotta break through all of this and then all of that. Until then, it should be good. 5 top wick first. Let's see. Can you re-break the lows? This is the absolute same entry I got. 500 pips. What? 4,002? That's good then, no? Because then that's the second re-break. Second re-break from Friday. That's your range fill. And also I think Friday, this is Friday, right? Over here. So yeah, you made all of this during Asian London and all of that too. So are you gonna extend TP? Yeah, I extended it already towards the daily leg candle, but same management zone still. I think below 4,000 BE. But TP, yeah, we extended it. I don't know. Where could we go to next? Like the next daily leg candle? I'll extend it again if it comes up towards like 4,055. This could also be the leg candle body reaction too, the next one. Because we're looking at this one, but there could also be another leg candle body reaction off of that zone too. You swing trade intraday? Intraday. Sometimes it turns into swings, but let's hope not. If it's like a long drawdown, you know, it goes into Asian, but at least it's a Monday, so it's not like a Thursday drawdown or a Friday drawdown. Would you enter the top of the pullback to leverage position? That's the pineapple. No, I wouldn't. Not in this case, because this position is still good. I'm not trying to like when I enter pineapples, I'm not trying to like maximize profits. It's more so just like if we're in trouble. And I wouldn't think we're in trouble yet because there's no signs of it aside from the fact that we did reject it. I think trouble is more so of like if you start like closing above like the blue zones and whatnot, right? But it's still good. It's only been like what, 10 minutes, chat? What time did we get in that? 15, yeah, 10 minutes. But it's only been like one pullback so far, right? Daily top wick. Daily top wick can still flip. The thing is, if it flips now, it could be a leg candle closure as well on a daily. That could flip. Our stops are covered for that though. It's up here. For that reasoning, right? When I thought out the stop loss, it's up to above those areas anyways. So it could flip. But off of the assumptions of making like all this structure earlier, that's what, and maybe this can also be a lower high too still. If it comes back down, then lower chance that can be a daily top wick. But daily could still flip. It's always on the table until the candle closes, right? A 30 could close the leg count 2 and 4 if it flips here. If it drops up another like 60 pips, because then it's gonna close like this, right? And that could be a leg count too. That'd be another candle. Yeah, y'all didn't believe when I said we'll buy the bomb today? We'll sell the bomb today? No, we weren't trying to sell the bottom, but because obviously when you sell the bottom, you're looking to make a new bottom, right? That's still the idea. But we did get the bottom today, and we got this exact entry here too. Like I think our last trade was this Friday or Wednesday. We got a trade here on Wednesday, I think, in this zone for continuation. Where I think price will come down. The daily is what I'm kind of basing the ideas off of. So like, see how we're breaking into this range here on the daily? You haven't tapped that daily range yet. Like, you came close. Like if you run back my analysis from the morning, I was talking about the weekly. The weekly did the same thing last week too, where like this is the bottom of the range and you didn't actually completely fill it until last week. You came close, like maybe here, right? And then also I guess here, but like for like you to like reverse, you usually would fill the range first before reversing, like if it's an actual reversal. So going to the daily, same concept. Like the daily bottom of the range is like here. It's a little different from the weekly. So I think like if you were to actually continue down, or yeah, if you were actually continue up, you usually fill the range first before going up. Like you'll fill the range and then you'll range, right? And then after that becomes like, okay, are we gonna grab liquidity above before coming down to fill the range, or are we gonna make a low first before coming back up to fill the top of the range, or are we gonna push up, pull back and hold to continue up, or are we gonna push down, pull back and hold to continue down, right? So those are the 4 ideas, 2 ideas actually, but you know, inverted for bearish and bullish. So those are the concepts, and we haven't filled that yet. On top of that, you have like the daily leg candles here that we're looking at, so we're expecting that to get filled, with that being a confluence to fill the bottom of the range as well. That's like the higher time frame. So that's why like today I was waiting for like price to kind of drop like, you know, 500 pips today, and then as it breaks into like below like 99.07 zones below there, I'm looking for just like the fills of this range, and that was the idea. But that was backed up by the daily. Spreads are looking good here. Let's see. Spreads are looking better than it was coming up, chat. So it could be a quick pop down still. I don't think we're in Asian session potential yet. Let's see though. If it starts breaking about 40-40, then it could be Asian session or something if we're still in. How long does it take for price to come back to your entry? Right, I don't know, man. That is up to price. We can only like have like TP set, stop loss set, management zone set, and the timing is up to price. Some days, like, you know, we go straight into profit. Some days there's drawdown. I can't predict like how long. I can assume that, you know, if like if we start creating like some structure here, like if we start breaking below, let's say here, there probably could be another pullback. So if you can push down, you pull back, you gotta survive that, and then as you re-break below there, that would be good. So more so like a little bit more of a structure if this is where it comes down from. So you can start assuming that it will be good like below like 40.14, 40.12. But I don't know if it's gonna come down from here or if you're gonna come up to make a steeper high of a 40.40. The thing about the high of 40.40 though is if you come up towards there, then you only need to break below 40.22 before you're good instead of 40.14 because you're making a steeper high. So just think about it as like if you weren't in a sell, like where would price be good to come down from, right? So don't think about it from your position perspective because there's a little bias there. But like get rid of like your position, let's say. Where would price be good to come down from now, right? If it doesn't reject off of here, then looking left, it could come up towards there, maybe towards here. So you'll assume that would happen. And then this could be more liquidity. So if it does reject and come back down below 22, are you good yet? I wouldn't say yet. You need a pullback, re-break that low, you'll be good, right? So you still need a lot more to form here. And that could be wrong. Maybe it might just come down within one motion. That'd be nice, but you know, if we weren't in a position, like what would I be looking for? That's what I'll be looking for. So that's why there's no pineapples here for me. At least yet right now. Or not like another time I'm adding a position. So is that liquidity, like a lower high? It could be. It could also be this too. Like on the 4 hour time frame, this could be a higher low as well. But I think this is missing here in this area. And you still got a lot of range come down. I think that's like at least like 180. That's our TP, right? Down here. But yeah, as for timing, I don't know. Timing is not really in our control. If we knew timing, we'd be like wizard. But that's almost impossible. That 5's a leg count too though, chat, right? So good. I think 15 closed, 30 closed. Bearish, holding the ranges though. There's a wick fill, but you can come down towards here and still reject half of the wick because you're holding these ranges here. You might need another pullback there. 15 is decent though. Nice leg candle or potential leg candle. Could be treat like one. Chat, was there a drawdown on Friday's trade? Or was it the day before we had drawdown? 390. No, that was on what day? That was on the 24th. That was a Wednesday trade. So Wednesday trade was literally the exact same price point. And we had drawdown right here. Remember? We had drawdown all the way up until like 40.40 on Friday or on Wednesday. Same thing gonna happen today too. But same price point. Yeah, same type of movement too. I see. The difference between Friday though was that it did come down to fill the range, and then we took a wick entry sell. So this is like a current re-break. We took a re-break out of lows here, not really a wick entry sell. Like you Friday, I think the Wednesday trade you made a steeper low before coming back up, right? And that's what we waited for. This didn't really make the steep pop down first, so it could be in our favor. Pounds be tempting, yeah, like, but you don't chat, you don't want to be adding pineapples just because you want to get out your position, or like because you want to maximize on profits. Like when you want to add a pineapple, it's because like, if think about it as if like if you didn't get in the position yet, at what point would you want to get in on a position at, right? Like, don't be biased with your position though. Like, oh shit, I'm in the sell, it needs to come down here. Like, try like, you know, get rid of the idea that you're actually in a position. Where would you enter a pineapple? Not like, oh, I'm in the sell, I need to get out. Because then you're just kind of like stacking, hoping that'll come down. He said Mario would be good. Not good. 98 your B zone done. Yeah, like I think this is a steep pullback. Like probably if it comes down, probably like yeah, 90, 99, 98 around there. Maybe this leg cannot fill at that zone. Yeah, 98. This is a nice 15. Spreads are kind of wide on the way up. Still, that hasn't changed yet. You haven't spiked up yet. I was hoping I could have a more calm and clear state when I see green, if it helps. I mean, yeah, it's easier to be more calm when you see green than when you see red, right? I think most people here trade smaller stops. Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, if you're gonna get into my trade and use a different stop, it might be a little more difficult because it's like the trade idea is evolved around that stop. Like, you know, like you could like use a different stop. I'm guessing people use a different stop because they want to increase their lots, but that's a whole different trade idea. Like, the idea is the same, but the stops could, you know, you're like if you use a smaller stop, it could still be tapped and we might still be in. So it's best just like follow exactly. But again, it's all personal preference. Like you can make it your own trade. You can get in with me and just like fuck it, this is my trade now, and take over. But based off of my exact idea, right? That's where my stops and everything are. Spreads are tighter. Oh, hold on. Actually, let's see. Are they? My line's blocking it. Let's see. They got a little wider. Again, chat. To be good here, you gotta come down first, right? Obviously, you gotta come down, but you gotta survive the pullback, and then that's when like don't get too excited just yet, because this can just be a higher low to come up, right? So you want to see it come down. Ideally, if you can break below here and then pull back, and then once you survive that pullback, that's when you'll be good. But this is still like a little early. I'll say this can still be like a higher low here to just continue shifting up. But at least it's not too steep of a higher low. You haven't gotten that like actual pullback yet on this move, so very minor higher low. One hour flips could be a leg count though. What area you think is a good idea? Jump in the moment if I believe in your idea. That's the thing though. If you get another entry, like if you were to ask me, would I get into a trade here? I think I'll wait for that push though. I'll wait for that push to make its way down, and then I'll wait for a pullback, and then that pullback will tell me. And then the re-breakout lows is when you're entering, when you're looking to enter. But yeah, I'll wait for this pop down first, and then a pullback. Because that pullback there could just be a higher low still, right? Higher low. And then now you have like a bit of structure here. So yeah, you want to see that pop down. And then a pullback. And then a re-break. Spreads are about the same here in the way up and the way down. Yeah, I'm assuming this would be the pullback area, like 13 zones. 13. If you push down here, you would get like a pullback at like 13, 14. Maybe not. If we're lucky, no. But I think there will be a pullback off of these zones here. And below here is just straight leg candles on a daily, on a small timer too. And the 4 even, like there's so many leg candles there. If we come all the way down towards 49.31 today, it could be priced in for NFP. Or this week before Thursday, could be priced in too. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. Some DD today. Or not some DD. 250 pips drawdown. Are you pricing that early? Well, I don't know. Today, if it happens today, I don't know. It might be a long shot, but as like the week goes on, if it continues down towards like Tuesday, Wednesday, then yeah, it could be pricing for NFP. I don't know how severe it will be of a move, but I guess we'll find out. How much profit you make this month? I think like this month we are at $6.97%. Not too bad. Might not be a 10% month though, but unless you get a massive runner today. What's on Thursday? NFP. NFP chat this week. NFP is on Thursday because Friday is a bank holiday. The US bank holiday. That's why I'm assuming it's on a Thursday. So anywhere in this box here could reject though, right? Don't get too excited just yet, chat, on this push. You still need that massive pullback. If this is a big drop down towards 13, right? But anywhere in this blue box could be. Let me just put the blue box on MT5. Here we go. How much would I lose if I hit? I think we'll be losing $1,000. That's if we hit stops. If we manage, then it could be like half of that, so maybe 500. Maybe less, maybe more. I think management would be like more so like 41.35 and like 40.87 between there in that area. But yeah, full stops get hit, don't be negative 1,000. $15 is looking good, chat. I mean, this 15 closure is not that great, but like this 15 candle here is looking good at least. And I just saw this 15 closes, so let's not look at the 15 no more. 30 minutes okay. It's like it's a wick fill, but it just shows 30 minutes just shows that you'll get like half a wick fill, 3/4 of it, and you can still reject, right? The 15 didn't really show that. 1 hour, same thing. Like closes like this will be okay. Could still create a top wick first for the next 1 hour candle, but same thing as a 30-minute candle if it closes bearish like this, right? Just a bearish candle with a huge wick fill, which could fill, but again, it's holding the ranges still. Unless this 1 hour closes like at like 4,007. If it closes at 4,007, chat, I would expect a big runner for 11. But you gotta come down like 140. Why you buy there? I wish I bought there. Reading the sell, man. Anyone get buys where I got sells? Our price is priced in? No, like not like just like I'm just assuming, like I don't know if it is, but like if there's a drop down towards like 38.89, let's say like before NFP, I'm assuming that's gonna be priced in. It may not, but NFP could be a less effective of a move. I mean, it's far, right? But if you start breaking below like 3,900 before the week, I might gotta redact that though, because it is a Monday. It's still a little early. Usually like priced in is usually like 2 days before, a day before, so more so Tuesday, Wednesday. And that would mean that we can't move today, right? I mean, it would be nice though. We get a runner, but usually priced in is like a couple days before. So still a little far, chat. You still need to come down here like 57 pips and then pull back. All right. And break out that blue, pull back, and then the re-break should break you out of that blue zone, and that's when you start like actively like being more energized for this trade. Still a long ways there though. Could this be it? 5-minute top wick. Spreads are kind of wide and going up though. All right, could still be a higher low in these areas. But here's the thing now too, chat. If you didn't fill 13 before coming up and it's just a pullback from here, if this does shoot up below 22, you'll be good. That's the new good area. But you got to shoot up towards 40 first then. If it's only a pullback from here. Because if it, like, let's say it came up like this, came down, and then pulls back, as you rebreak this low, it should be good. Right? Below 13. But if it only pulls back to here, you can still get a pop up towards 40, 36 in those ranges. And then the bright side to that though is that if you come back down below 2020, then or 4022, then that is going to be your new good area. Below there should be good to come down towards like the boundary range, because then this will be seen as liquidity, right? Like a top wick liquidity, and then back into this area should be continuation. So it's not ideal, right? But kind of gotta sometimes be aware of where price could head to, even though you're in the sell. Just accept it. It's like FOMO. It's like, yo, if you know, just say, hey, I'm gonna miss out on this 400 pip move. No FOMO. Same thing here. Like, there could be a pop up for 180 pips, so by the time it happens, you won't be too stressed. And then maybe a 1 hour leg candle still. What did we get peaked though earlier? Like 15 or 16? Yeah, usually the re-break of that after I'll have my B zones. I think we had it at 4,000. And where we had it here too, right? In that position. You said P9, I hope you got it. Here we go. Let's see if it breaks this. 40.28. It might be a 1 hour leg actually in 5 minutes here. If you can pop up another like 80 pips there, 82 pips, 83 pips. Could be a 1 hour leg candle. A bullish one. And that'll be good too. That'll be a much better than like if you were to close like bearish holding the ranges, right? I would prefer that. I would prefer a bullish candle over even this bearish candle here. It's either that or you close like below here, right? Which doesn't look like that's gonna happen below 13 in 4 minutes. So at this point, if you can close, you can flip and close bullish, that'd be nice. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. How many pips is this? 250. What did we peak at? 250, right? This has been peak. 270 has been peak. Possibly point out for our next time we break 17 should be a push. Yeah. We made a new high here at least, chat. So I mean, still gotta break 13, I believe, but because you can still come down, make a low for these areas and still come up, right? That could still be a higher low. So you still gotta break 13 unless this comes up and taps 40. Then 22 would be the minimum. No, 1 hour's gonna close bearish. How much time you got? 2 minutes. I would prefer a bullish lead, man. How many pips has gotta go up? 100 more pips, gold. 100 more pips and you have a leg candle. I mean, I think either way though, if the 1 hour is a leg candle, you still need a top wick. And then if it's a bearish leg, you still need a top wick too. If you come down no top wick first, then that might be annoying, chat. That might lead to Asian session, I'm not gonna lie. Because if the 1 hour candle closes like this, right? Bearish, I mean, you still got a wick fill, but again, it's holding the ranges. It's not closing below anything. Like I think this is closing below, right? Something. But this is like closing holding. So if you close like that, you can still get the wick fill. It's just that you might still reject off of 20 or like 07, right? And then flip bullish like this. And then that's why I think Asian could be something then. If you opened up and you come down first, then there's a higher chance it could be Asian session, because then you might just start ranging here for the rest of the session in these areas like this. So that's how we can kind of tell, but who knows? If you open up and you pop up first, then that'll be a lot better, because you can get that top wick over with, which means that the moves down won't have too much like structure being created to continue down. Right? If you open up top wick first, say you tap 40, and then as you make your way back down, it'll be much cleaner. There's less stoppages. But if you open up bottom wick first, like this, you know, I mean, it could just fill the rest of the wick and drive, like that could happen. But off of like whenever you have like these type of candles that hold zones and there's a huge wick fill, it usually would come down to like half of it or 75% of it. And you can kind of look left at these minor zones to expect the reactions. And that's where you'll react at and then start to struggle a bit. Right? So that's what I would assume. Any trades yet? No trades yet, man. Got him. Let's see. Is not a decent pullback for your onion. I think the one that might get a top wick. I think I'll preferably wait for that. To see if you get a top wick or not. I think you're better off below 13 probably. I mean, I gotta see how it comes down, but if you get a push down at 13, then you get a pullback. The re-break below 13 will be a much better play. But you gotta push down first and then pull back. Here, I don't know. It's unpredictable from here. Here, it could just be, you know, higher lows and this can just shoot up. So onions might be a little more difficult in these areas. You might have a better entry price, but in terms of probability, I think you're better off below 13. So is it gonna make consolidation? I don't know. I only drew up the scenarios, right? Like probability of like, if you open up bottom wick first, it doesn't happen all the time. Like it's not 100% correct. Like I could be wrong. It might be able to just fill the wick down, you know, that'd be great. But off of these candles that close like weak bearish, like usually you would come down to like the half point or like the 3/4 point of it and then slow down there, right? So I don't know if it's gonna consolidate. But it is so far bottom wick first, no top wick. So I won't know if it's gonna consolidate until it actually rejects. If it rejects 1307 and then pushes back up, then yeah, you can range in this area between 40.40 and 40.22. But again, I could be wrong, right? This thing could just like fill the entire wick and drive down, which would be nice. I would prefer that, right? But I'm going off of just like past like data. Chat, you good, right? We're good here. I think the first like after the first 20 minutes should be good. Should be calmed down a little bit. I mean, the 4 hours still good too. It's just that you don't have a closure for another 2 hours. If the 4 closes like, I'll say below here, and we're still in, it should be good. Anything below there should be good. 4 hour closes below there, next 4 hour candle should just come, kind of make its way down like that. It should be straightforward. That's 2 hours. You know what I mean? Where's your stop? 4,203.43. So basically, this is our trade. This is our trade. Where do we get in? And this is our trade. It looks something like that in the from an RR perspective. We broke back into the blue zone. So still nothing here hasn't been filled yet, right? So who knows? This can just range. Bottom wick first in the 1 hour. Everything so far shows us that it could be Asian. So far. You said DD now is just an illusion. It's gonna break 4,000. That's ridiculous. Same exact price. Don't worry, let Pip. We'll fix that trauma that you have at 4,002 entries. No, but usually, like, if you think about it, you took that entry there on Thursday, right? If you come back down and re-break that area, usually it breaks through, because that's the structure. So from a mental standpoint, like if this is like where you got in on Thursday and then it came up, it made a high, and now it's coming back down. Usually when it, even though it rejected again, it can still rip through, right? This is your entry. This is your entry now. So usually from like a price action standpoint, how long has it been ranging for now? This is like 5, 10, 15, 20, 45 minutes in the range now. So it's slowing down a little bit, chat. Darn, you're still Blueberry? Yeah, this broke. This account's on Blueberry. Why don't I swing trade? I think I don't know. I just look to trade like I don't know. I've been trading this my whole life. Like just higher time frame to lower time frame. Look like use a higher time frame to get like an idea of what's gonna go on for the day, and then drop down to a small time frame, grab range for range to back up that. And the backup of that idea is the higher time frame. I don't know. I just never had like a reason to swing trade, or like never. I think at one point I did when I first started trading, but I don't know. I like to just get in and out, range to range. But yeah, I never had a reason. Oh, this is why you're worried about it, right? The higher lows. Yeah, I think the difference though, key ingredient to this trade, you rejected the middle of nowhere on the daily. So if you were like, you can come up towards like the day flip, right? Where was this zone up here? This is what time frame? The 30? Yeah, like this is the daily flip zone, so that can happen. That can happen, but I think in terms of like the daily, like overall, like the structure, like this is still the middle of nowhere. So our stops are like above 4,200. For you to break above 41 or 135 would be quite a bit. Because if the day flips there, then you have a daily candle, and then you have enough room for a day top would come down, right? But if it's like this hasn't been filled yet. That little gap right there. And our entry is way above there too. So even to grab these wicks here, you'll be well out before. And also, if it makes you feel a little better too, this is a bearish move, right? And look at where we are. This is similar to what happened here. So slow move up and then heavy consistent move down. And this hasn't retested the lows yet. And this is kind of the middle of nowhere too. So that's why it's a little different. But yeah, from that structure, it looks like, oh shit, higher lows, right? But I think from a daily perspective, like the leg candles being there and also like the middle of nowhere rejections. Remember that trade we were in drawdown for in March 20th? I think around here. Same idea. Was this a trade? No. Where is that trade from March 20th? Oh, this one right here. The idea behind that trade was just like you rejected in the middle of nowhere. And I kept saying it that day, but it was like similar idea, similar concept. Let's see, could this be volume 5? A little weak here. Let's see. You need to kind of close within that blue range. And you still need that pullback too. You know what trade is bad when you pull up the weekly? Well, the trade is based on the weekly. It was based off of the weekly and the daily to start the session today. Today I was like, you chat, like the weekly zone or the daily zone rejected in the middle of nowhere. So then we're gonna look to sell the bottom today. So is it really a bad trade when we said we were gonna sell the bottom today? No, but ideally we didn't sell the bottom. But you got what I mean. The range is below. There's what we planned for. Off the daily zones. Just said thank you, teacher strategy. You redefine how I trade because I used to mix up pattern, SNR, S&D, and everything, indicators. You can still mix it. Like whatever like indications you use that are consistent and that works for you, you can mix it. But yeah, I don't know. I see indicators as just like training wheels. Eventually you don't need them no more. You can reprice without them. But any combination of strategy works. Is this a leg count on the 30? No, right? No. Wait, what's your stop lib, Pip? You moved it? 40-40? How you be pulling up the weekly when you go average 10 pips TP? The weekly is the one of the analysis, or not. Today was the daily. Weekly was like last week's analysis. This week, today's trade is off the daily. You see how this rejected in the middle of nowhere? We're looking for that range fill. So that's the idea that backs it up. Because we always use the higher time frames to the lower every day. Like every day you'll see me using it like weekly down to the minute. Every day. It's not just this drawdown trade. Before we got in, we said we're going to sell the bottom today. We're going to wait for price to drop down 500 pips. That doesn't affect the TP though. It's a higher time frame idea and then lower time frame entry, right? So we're using the lower, we're not going to like obviously swing down to the weekly zones, But the idea that you still need a daily bottom wick in those zones there is one of the confluences, right? At least down towards like 49.60, 49.70. But our TP is not going to be down there. Our TP could be whatever price gives us today, right? If we have a TP down here, but if we come down towards 4,000, we're going to go BE. That's the entry. That's the BE zone. And then trail stop zones down here. And then if we get a runner, we get a runner. But I can't decide on the TP, right? That's price. That is up to price. What's your TP? Daily leg candle fill. This one. Yeah, wick fill. That's our TP. If we pull back up to like 40.87, then we could use this 39.61 as a TP then. I'm no hater, guys. I want Don to succeed. I just want to criticize this guy's strat so he can't be 20% drawdown. Well, drawdown is just a number. How much you want to risk. Like this could be a 1% drawdown trade with a 2,000 pip stop loss if you use a small lot size, right? That's all relevant to what you want to risk. And the risk will drop over time too. Ideally, like we're making like 0.01% per trade instead of like 1% per trade. When you get to bigger capital, especially hedge funds, like you're making like 5 to 10% per year. So that is the goal. But that's gonna take, from this account size, like a lot longer. So yeah, right now, like this is the risk, but as time goes on, we'll drop the risk. It's already dropped though. I think from when we started a 1K account, we started with the 0.08 lot. And then technically I'm supposed to increase until a 0.16, but we only increased it until like a 0.14. So we dropped it by 0.2. And then at 3K, we're going to increase the max lot to like a 0.30 or 28. I gotta see still when we get to 3K. But yeah, that's all personal preference. Could this be a bottom wick for the week? If the weekly flips, which is the daily flip too, but it could still be structure. Let's see 40-40, right? That's our next zone. If we can tap that. But this blue zone is holding so far. But you do want to see that, like you do want to see this pop up towards 40-40 and then a pop back into the ranges. Ideally. If you can believe it, you could achieve it.
Anybody does something that much and that long and is that good, scalp they off. Can't go there and do nothing but blow up. Isn't that song?
If you get close to 4-5, but yeah, but 4 there's too much for you guys. For sure.
So do you think I come off too arrogant?
No, come off just right because it's what's inside. Because you can't be a star and not be a star. You gotta have some oomph about you. Don't wanna just
There you go, man. Damn, I showed the history for like 10 seconds, bro. God damn. The trade's right here regardless. Not gonna go anywhere, chat. I was just trying to show the lot size because someone asked about my drawdown. Teacher first with 954. So still no top wick on the break of these highs. But you're coming down. Let's see. You still gotta pull back still, right? You need a pop down and then you need a pull back to confirm that this isn't gonna break these highs again. Let's see. Volume picked up a little bit. Could also still be a higher low. You gotta break this low at least and it to come down towards 13. You said 2 hours next volume? That's it. It's a little slow here. I think you've ranged for maybe like an hour. He said, "I am no hater, guys." Here's the thing, though. Like, if let's say we close the trade in blues, the people who are gonna say so, they're usually not here after. Like, they dip off. Like, they don't care for like the actual like closing part of the trade. It's just like trying to add like a comment or two. But it's the same as like people who come in and just like post like, "Oh, I just caught 1,000 pips done for a day." But they never come in and say, "Yo, Don, I just took a loss. I'm done for a day." You know, it's like, it's not about like one or the other. It's like just being able to like be like, I don't know, like the principle, you know? Like, if you're gonna come in here and say you caught 1,000 pips for a day, at least come in every time and say you took a loss for a day too. Or if you took a loss for a day, you know, just be really transparent. That's all that is. It's like, I'm here to show the whole trade, regardless if it's a win or a loss, you know? We'll be here if we take a loss or if we take a win. But it's just like the snarky comments and just like, bro, we know what you're trying. I've been trading for 6 years, bro. You think I don't know? It's just, if anything, it's just a principle, because that actually makes you a better trader. Instead of just like always wanting to show the greens or talk about the greens, like, you know, it's okay to talk about the struggles too. I'm talking about the struggle right now while I'm in the struggle. Motherfucker, I'm in drawdown. You know? So, just the principles, bruh. That's all. That's all. It's like when you're in drawdown, because you know what that builds a good habit for? It's like when you're in drawdown, it's like being able to say that, hey, even though you're in a sell, like accepting the fact that you might go up to 40-40 before coming down. Like being able to analyze that without having the bias that, you know, it's only good things that need to happen. Same concept. It applies to your trading too. But chat, spreads are kind of wider coming down. I'm not gonna lie, it is coming down, but again, you need to come down to, oh wait, did you break the lows? I think you did. Almost broke the lows. You need to break the yellow line, and then after that, I'm assuming you'll have some struggle at 13, and then 13 is your test, like the area you want to see a pullback from. If you get a pullback, it might be the hard part, annoying part, because you don't know how far the pullback is. But if you pull back towards, let's say 22, and then you re-break 13, that should be the drop. All right, but you need that to kind of occur. But if this is a range and this is the first breakup below, this can still be a higher low go up, right? You don't break structure until you technically break this low here, which is our entry. So that's why like seeing structure helps with that move down. So that's why you want to see a pullback. What are you talking about? People don't want to wait a year for a funded. Yeah, I mean that's the point of a funded, right? You want to get funded immediately. Like you want to get funded like, immediately, and then like I think what people usually get funded what chat within like two weeks, right? After they open a funded account, 2-3 weeks people try to go for, and then they try and get the payout immediately within that month. Even a week. Yeah, funded phase 1 in 1 trade. Yeah. But you know, some people are in different eras though, right? Like some people have like are different I guess point in their trading career. So some people are in the era of like trying to flip funded quick, and I know some people have done that already and it didn't work well for them, and so they're trying to like take the slower route. This is different eras. They kind of go through different cycles. What's the wildlife sports? One hour leg candle. This one? No, this is just a bearish wick fill candle. Did you fill half of it yet? 250, 80, no, not half. Half would be 13 at least. There's a pullback, even though it didn't tap 13, you still got a pullback. Could still be good too. Volume's coming up quick too, right? So yeah, this re-breaks the lows. It's a little better than earlier when you didn't have a pullback, but still, I would have preferred a 13. It didn't pull back. Candle behavior. I haven't seen many with infinity of candle structure. I started watching 2 years ago. I was amazed with stops then. Now I know better. Yeah, it's just off of structure. Candles are just structure. That's just what I realized through time. Like it's just structure. It's all just structure. It's like a candle high, candle low. Like, you know, being able to draw the candles backwards or seeing the candles backwards have like a huge role, play a huge role in like my strategy. Like this kind of right here, right? Like what was the emotion of it? Like opened up, came down bottom or top wick, came down for a bottom wick, and then now it's pulling back again. So how's it gonna close? I mean, we have 2 hours left to find out, but you know, that's what makes this candle. So if it does close like this, assume the next candle opens up, top wick, and then flips bearish. What will happen then is the next candle will look like this. Right? Where's my camera? I can't believe I have to sit through this. Man, I think there was a time where we did sit through back-to-back drawdowns. If that makes you feel better. Let's see. Max drawdown. I mean, there was a week where we sat like straight back-to-back trades. Actually, that's not too bad. 84 pips. I don't know. We had a back-to-back crazy drawdown trade. Usually doesn't happen like that severe. Like we'll have like 84 and then like or like a 150, 150, but that's not too severe, right? That's just kind of like a 5-minute count, really nowadays. 450 and then 200. That's not bad. It's kind of like decent. $15's a nice candle here. The fund is not for everyone because of the draw limit. Yeah, it's not for all strategies. Like this strategy would take a long time unfunded. That's why I don't trade funders though. It would take a lot longer unfunded. Because the funded rules are just like, they tell you it's what it takes to be a profitable trader, right? What up, Mike? AB Mike? So you like pineapple trading. What'd you do if you only had $100 to trade with? I just trade it as normal. But I don't know if it can be your full-time thing. You gotta find if you only had $100 to trade, I'll just fucking get a job. And then or look for another way to get money and then deposit as time goes on. But I'll trade it the same way though. Like I wouldn't like flip the account is what I'm trying to say. Like I wouldn't try to flip from like $100 to 1,000 or something. I just trade it as if like it's $1 million. Like what would you do if you had $1 million to trade with? You'll think in percentages. You would be making like, you know, 1 or 2% per trade or less. Like, you know, having an idea of what it is to manage a higher balance. You do the same on a smaller balance or try to achieve that. So you're making like roughly $1 per trade, $2 per trade on a $100 balance. And then that builds good habits. And then as you grow,
Okay, I found this on the web for me.
What the fuck? But yeah, that shit scared the shit out of me. But as you continue to grow the account, you know, let's say to 1,000 or to 10K, like you're not really gonna change any of your habits. You already kind of built that habit to start, and you have one life to live, one life to trade. So there's no rush to it. That shit scared the shit out of me. But I treat it as an error account, man. You use 50? Might get volume here, Chad. This 15 does not look too bad. It's kind of like a leg candle. You can treat it like one for sure. What's up, Daniel? Daniel Holder. Do you see patterns in type of trades with higher chance of drawdown? Yeah, when we buy the bottom. No, we sell the bottom. Do I see patterns in type of trades with higher chance of drawdown? I think usually like wick, yeah, wick entry sells usually give us less drawdown. I mean, we did get a pretty decent drawdown last week on a wick entry sell, but I don't know. I mean, I think if I knew, Actually, hold on. You know what? We can look at the spreadsheet. You might gotta do some work here, but you can look at the spreadsheet. Let's say this one, and you can look at the trade. Like, what did we take? Right? Like for the big drawdown trades, like what were like big drawdown trades? What were the trades taken? And then you can kind of put together like all these little details at a time. You can go to the analysis page and or the detail page and select like the exact trade type, and it'll show like average drawdown and all of that. Let's see. Spreads are pretty tight here coming down, chat. You might need less. Remember how earlier we were talking about you need a 13, right? You did pull back after not tapping 13 but 17. So that isn't, that's good still. It's not what we wanted officially, but it's better than nothing. So it does increase the odds that you can rip through a little higher, but again, I still think there's some type of reaction needed. Maybe if you break below 13, you need a pullback, right? But yeah. Anyways, what was I gonna say? So yeah, if you go into spreadsheet, let's say this trade has drawdown here. This is a little work, but 462 pips drawdown, right? Let's just say for this example, you can input this exact trade into the detail analysis page. So NY session, bias is bearish. Hold on. Let's go here. So what did we take that day? We took sells, choose setup. Okay, here we go. So setup is liquidity, current higher low. Liquidity, current higher low. And then it'll show you the average drawdown right there. Right? Average drawdown. It'll show 248 pips on that type of entry. And you can pick other ones too, like, let's see, what else do we have drawdown on? Lately, we had a drawdown on this one on Wednesday. So that was liquidity, wick entry. Like, we need more data on this, obviously. But, like, this is 85 pips, so that's a lot less. Right? But this is, like, we need more trades. Like, I don't think this is enough trades yet. This is only 384 trades. So I'm thinking, like, in a couple of years, it'll probably be better to look at. We'll have a better idea off of it. But that spreadsheet is good for that. Like, this 2-day journal chat, it's like a lot, but I think long run, like, this is gonna be the most helpful journal compared to this one. Do you still believe in the sell? Yeah. Why would I not be in it? I believe in it. Even if I say, like, chat, we might go up here for a 40-40, right? I'm still in it. Unless I get out, I don't believe in it no more. And or if I manage it, right? But we have plans to manage at a certain price points already, so I kind of know where we won't believe in it no more. If we break a certain structure. But this is way too early. Camera tweaking. So I'm gonna grab some water. Give me 1 second. God's plan. Shit. Next time I get copyrighted. There's not too much RR. Yeah, RR is not really my focus. Hello? Am I AFK? No, but Price is AFK. This is range in here. Might be Asian session chat if it's just ranges. I mean, let's see. We still got, I think by 1 o'clock we'll have a better idea, but if we're still in by 1, the volume coming at any time. But there was volume earlier, and then that was very short-lived, right? It was like maybe for 10 or 30 minutes here, and then you can't just pull back in range. So we'll see. 4-hour closures in an hour and a half. 1-hour closures soon. This 1-hour candle won't look too nice though. It's a bearish candle, right? Holding the ranges, so same thing. Fill half the wick can still come up, and it's a lot smaller than the previous one, so the ranges are again smaller. So there could be into Asian or London and whatnot. Until Brazil and Japan. What time is game 1? Shit, man. Might do a live watch party. Gonna dip around 2 p.m. my time. Yo, who you guys got? Brazil or Japan today in the game? Who you guys got? Is it always in elimination chat, is it penalty kicks to finish the game, or is it just gonna, it can't end in a draw, right? It's gonna be penalty kicks after extra time. Brazil 2-1. Wow, this is only 200 pips, huh? Feels like it's like 30 minutes of extra time? Oh, I didn't know that. So after the 90 minutes, 30 minutes of extra time, and then penalties. Interesting. Interesting. $24-hour stream, let's go. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Minutes are split into 2 halves of 50 minutes each. I see. So they switch sides after 15 minutes. Or that kind of game of cinema. Do you have a plan B for this current setup? Yeah, well, we always had plan B, C, D. Yeah, our management zones, right? So we had plans to manage it if it goes in profit. We had plans to manage it if it goes against us. I don't have a direct plan for a pineapple yet because I need this to come up like another 580 pips before I look for a pineapple. So that's kind of the question right now. And unless you come up near there, then I'll be able to tell. And then yeah, management is above like 40.88. Like if you start closing up, or 40.88 to 41.35, like in this box. If you start closing above in those zones, that's when I'll start to manage. Chat, look, we sold the bottom on Friday. We bought the bottom, or we sold the bottom today. Sold the top on Friday and sold the bottom today. We be doing both, huh? But yeah, if we start like closing back above the ranges like this, we'll start looking for ways to manage above the blue zone, and then creating structure. Very key, you create structure, because anything as a first break can be a fake out, right? So you can pop back into the range slow drive. But if it starts to create structure, yeah, we'll start looking for ways to manage above these ranges. And then if it goes in profit, we have everything set already. BE, trail stops, TP, and all of that. When was the last time you took buys? Fuck, bro. Still, I don't, not even today. It's been 3 months. Wait, hold on. Actually, my last buy was right here. April 29, April, May, June. 2 months. 2 months without a buy, chat. Straight sells on this account. So still no buys. But I'm assuming soon, though. If we're starting to approach like the weekly zones and daily zones here in these areas, as you start to break above like 4 for 100, just buys. Yeah, but still no buys since. Stop loss is 4,200, 4203.43 right now. Hard stops. You might have a 30 leg candle here in 9 minutes, or a 1 hour leg candle too. That might not be bad. That's much better. That's kind of what we wanted to see this one do, right? This has a higher chance of being a leg candle. Doesn't Brazil choke though? Japan's came close over the years so many times. Japan and Korea. They can never pull through though. Peace out, Vivs. Yep. Take it easy. Why do you have a 200 stop loss? I feel like I answer this question every trade. It's not really about the 2,000 pip stop loss. It's about the structure. So like 3 years ago, this stop loss, I'll use the exact same stop loss in terms of structure. And it may be 2 years ago, this might have been like, instead of 2,000, probably like 400 pip stops. Or not even 2 years ago, last year, this would have been like 400 pip stops. So I can use a bigger lot size, but I use the same stop loss strategy It's just that the ranges are bigger nowadays, right? Because it's more volatile. So I don't want to change the stop loss strategy, which means that the stops are bigger. So I have to drop my lot size. So technically, this should be a fixed lot. I've been using fixed lots until this year. This year I stopped using fixed lot. I used to use the same lots as every trade because stops were smaller. And it was like we had a better average. Now it's like I don't really have an average because they fluctuate between like 1,000 to 2,000 pips. If I'm lucky, like maybe below like 900 or something. But I'm using the same structure. Like in 2023, 2022, this stop loss would have been 200 pips. But times have changed. So I just have to adapt to new stops. Because the biggest stops we had like prior to last year were like maybe 400 pips, 350, 400. Let's see, could this finally be 40-40? Or at least something to break the high or something. Why need we right all the time? We don't. We take losses. We go in drawdown. What are you talking about? This is drawdown for 260. But drawdown doesn't mean you're wrong. It's just like if you plan to have a stop loss above the ranges, if it hits stops, I'll be wrong. I mean, drawdown, is this wrong because I'm in drawdown? Drawdown is part of trading, right? I don't think you have to be right all the time, but like you gotta be consistent in what you do. Every trade. No excessive massive stop loss does. But that's just like a percentage thing though. Like the bigger the stops, the lower I have to drop my lots. So my gains are also smaller too. Instead of like using my fixed lot, my gains would be higher if I had a fixed lot. But now they're smaller because my stops are bigger. But it's the same strategy behind my stops. Maybe because like you weren't here for like last year development. It could be more confusing. But when you've seen the stops from last year being like 450, 500, like that was average last year, our stops to being 1,000. Because look at the market compared to last year. Like how much more volatile it got. Like you're moving like 100 pips per 5-minute candles nowadays. Versus like last year, like 5-minute candles were like maybe 20, 30 pips. So then if you use the same strategy, like look, you're still looking to use like structure highs. If this is the 4-hour structure, let's say you get in sells like somewhere down here, and you're using this as your stop loss, right? Last year, this might have been like maybe like 350, 400 pips. This year, it's the same stop loss you can use, same zone, but it might be 2,000 pips because markets got more volatile, but it's the same movement. It's the same way like maybe in like 2012, 2011, if you use the same stop loss up here, instead of like 400 pips, this might have been 50 pips. It would have been a smaller range. So as gold prices rise and gold gets more volatile, the stops get bigger, but you're using the same strategy. But that's only been a year, right? This is the first year we're actually like using a percentage risk, right? Obviously over time, as we get like a better number for what our stops can be, we can go back to using a fixed lot. But last year and this year so far, like that's kind of what I've been doing. Isn't your forest structure here? Yeah, this is my forest structure. So if we start like breaking above like the blue zone, we'll start looking for ways to manage. This is like a previous high. But this is also like a range here too, right? Like right here. This is also a range too. A range, not a range two. This is also a range, right? So you can still like break above in this range and still fake out. So that's why my stops are up here. But if we start breaking above and then holding, right? You start pulling back, and instead of pushing back into the range you hold, and you break the highs, that's where I'm looking to manage at. So instead of hitting full stops, we'll manage here. So it could be less. But that was the plan before we even got into the trade. That's why our stops are up here. Right, everything is kind of preset. It's off the price now. Losing $600? First of all, it's not $600. It's $1,000. Second of all, if we manage it, it'll be a lot less. But hard stops are 1,000. No, I don't know where you got 600 from. Like it's like you're questioning my ideas with your biases. It's like obviously you're not gonna agree with what I do. It's like if you're gonna ask the streamer that's sitting in drawdown, I'm gonna explain to you exactly what I'm looking for. No matter what I say, you're gonna be like, nah, that's not right. Like, of course, that is your strategy. It's like me picking up on your strategy. Like, you're not gonna argue about it. You're gonna be like, this is what I do. All right, cool. This is what we do. Everyone says everything works in trading until a person does something against their will. No, you can't do that, bro. Negative R does not work. But everyone, like everybody, always, like the definition of what, like the most generic thing people say in trading is like, all strategies work. Or everything works. As long as it works for you. Like, how many times have you heard that in the comment section, right? As long as it works for you, you're good, bro. Every comment says that. Until negative RR, it's like, no, you can't do that. This is against the will. Like, this is against the trading rules, against the trading books. It just depends on how you view it. Glass half full, glass half empty. How you view it. This is your perspective. But I'm not over here, like, picking up on your strategy. Like, yo, are you sure that's an order block, bro? Like, I think your order block could be a little lower, man. I got one right here. It's like, bro, you're going to trust your order block at the end of the day. And I'm going to let you trust your order block. You let me trust my order block. Simple. What's the point of arguing? We're both trading our strategy. You making bread, I'm making bread, W. What would you do? What do you mean manage above? Yeah, like close. Like we'll manage it in a loss. But that's above like 40.89, 41.35. Also, you're unfunded. There's a comment of you saying like trade FTMO. You're unfunded, so of course, like your strategy is not gonna be the same as mine because my strategy doesn't work on unfunded. I'm willing to admit that because the RR is not positive, and when you're making these rules on the funded, they're making these rules based off of like, it's like they're holding like, it's like they're telling you what a proper trading strategy is. So obviously, if you trade on a funded, you have to adapt to those things. I've never traded a funded, right? The strategy wasn't built based off of funded. I'm sure the strategies are built for funded. The strategy is not built for a funded. I built the strategy on a live account from like the last 8 years. So that's kind of going to be different, right? But if you trade on a funded, there's certain rules that you're going to hear all the time. Like you need a positive RR, you need this, you need that. No, yeah, my strat works in the fund. It just takes longer. So that part people don't have the patience for. If the max drawdown is 5% risk, right, it's going to take you like, if it takes us like, to pass a funded, it takes like what, 10%? It takes us like 1 month to get 10% on a live account roughly, on average, right? Like our average gains per month is like 5 to 10%. So if we need to pass a funded using a 5% limit, because we're risking 20% here, 25%. So to max, to like actually pass a funded, it's gonna take like an extra 6 months times 5 times 6. So you're looking at 6 months. So it does work, it just takes longer. So not everyone has the patience when they're joining a funded for that, because usually when you join a funded, you're trying to get funded immediately, right? You're not trying to spend too much time on like the actual like phase 1, phase 2 part. But that's more of a mental thing. That's a personal thing. What happens if you hit your stops? Does it affect the 8-year plan? I don't know, because our last loss we took was January, and we recovered within 3 weeks, and that was when we used a fixed lot, and after that we adjusted. So that loss was a lot bigger than what we have been risking since then. So I don't think it'll affect that. I think it's just part of the plan. Losses are covered for. Because we took a loss last year too, right? On this account. And it might not even be 8 years, bro. It might be less. Who knows? It could be less, could be more. 8 years is just like a number I've been just saying. I don't know the exact one, right? It's the same way I don't know where price is gonna go, when it's gonna go, but I have an idea. Chat, we're still in drawdown here, guys. I know it's been a long time, but we are currently sitting negative 228. So I think we peaked at like 270. You came up to retest the highs and didn't break it, but you did break below 13 or 16. You came all the way back up to break the highs again. So let's see if this shifts into the blue zone. Can it finally fill? If it does fill, is this enough structure to take us down? I think volume is the only issue now, right? But luckily it's Monday and not a Friday. I think I'll be worried a lot more if it was a Friday going into market close. Leg count on the 1 hour too. You got 3968. Chat, over or under Asian session today? You think we'll be out before market close, or let's do a poll? What do you guys think? 9-24 hour stream? Could be. Let's see. This hour will tell us a lot of info. Some organ. Yeah, 68 I see. Wait, 68? 39.68. Oh yeah, 39.68 is right there. Yeah, 39.68 doable. I think 38.68. Yeah, I technically have until on a daily like 39.15. But my TP is a lot higher than that. 62% said after, 38% said before. Yeah, I forgot Pens was in this trade chat. Bro, hasn't lost in a year. Oh, 1999 Orchid. Thank you, bro. Yo, you might give us more than this trade. Appreciate you, bro. New camera fun. No, the camera can't be fixed until the account gets to a milli. Part of the tradition. I want 40.51 to be tapped before coming down. Hey man, I don't want a 40.40. Or yeah, 51. But it will give us runners. That's the benefit. Glitch? Is this a glitch? On the minute. Let me get some water again. Try to $15? Yeah, don't look at the 15. I'm in sells, man. I'm in some drawdown sells. We got in sells right here at 4,002.38. So yeah, 50 is not too nice. 1 hour is decent though. The leg candle. 4 hour candle closing 45. It's okay right now. If it closes below 40.13, that'll be a lot better, to be honest, in the 4. But maybe you could come down, 100 more pips by the 4 hour close. Because if it closes below 13, the next candle should come down immediately on the opening. Or maybe after a top wick. Actually, hold on. No, maybe not 13. You might gotta close below 4,007 to be good on the next 4 hour candle opening. At least below here. Yeah, I'll say 4,007 would be a lot better. And if it does that, then yeah, it should be good to come down through. Anywhere above here, it's still a bearish candle, but it's not, significant. It's just like a within the range candle. That's it. I mean, chat, we'll be here. I'm gonna be here the whole trade, if it's 24 hours or whatever. I mean, not always here, but I don't think I'll be getting off today until like 3, 4, 3, and then usually I'll get off until like Asian comes back up, or until we got match again. But yeah, we'll be here. The stream will be on until the trade's over. Lunch? No, I'm not really hungry. I don't eat until like 1. Depends. Yo, this 22 zone really holding.
Young rich nigga got trap routine. Bad little bitches won't lick on me. Moving like a YN when I was 16. Smoking that weed and trapping out houses. Back of the lack and I'm higher than a mountain. Drink codeine, got it coming out of fountain. What you finna do for that allowance? Bags on the floor, counting. I'm going through, finna come out accounting. But I do I try, I doubt it. You wanna get money, I'm about it. Okay, okay, okay. I drag you in the street. Okay, okay, okay. I just right on that beat. Okay, okay.
What a Monday, huh? Drawing on a Monday to get the blood flowing. But the drawdown is like, it's not that bad. And it's pretty slow too. I think the worst part about drawdown isn't like the drawdown pips. It's more so just like when you don't move. You're just ranging, so you don't know when it's gonna move. Right? Like if we weren't looking for trades here, like this is just our range. Wait for this to kind of break out before knowing what's gonna happen next. So
The egos is threatened, they really should cherish. Too many excuses, I don't wanna hear it. Don't call her the patio, bitch, it's a terrace. We finna make us a killing that's worth to
like this range you want to break out for volume, right? Like I don't think you get volume until this breaks out.
I noticed the jealousy peaking, I thought we was past this. It's type of exposures and decent, these niggas is class.
So that's the worst part about drawdown.
Bet on myself and the labels thought I was a bad risk. The money that I had invested is doing gymnastics. This what we need. This type of engine don't run off of greed. They music ain't big as my songs that it leak. They need some assistance, you call the police. F all the talking is cheap. How many cops why they call it a fleet? Living in stars in the comments and media is I do not care if you comment on me.
Ten lines with D. Like honestly, as time goes on, like these all the same. It's like you feel the same no matter if it's like a bigger balance or a smaller balance. It's just like because if you think about it in price action, it's you're looking at it the same way. Especially if you're trading like roughly the same percentages. So a 10 lot, you know, if that's like if you're risking 10% versus like a 1K account, you're risking 10%. It's like the same. It's still as annoying. Sorry, chat, hold on. What is coming down before Brazil, Japan? What you got, Brazil or Japan? Even if I win a trade, it's horrible. If it's horrible, you don't like the trade or don't like the strategy, there's tons of different strategies, right? That you can watch and do your thing on. Because if it loses trade or a win, just like any of the other losses we've had in the past, we'll be here tomorrow, not trying to make it back, but like more of like a one trade at a day, one trade at a time. Because we're not gonna look to make this back. If it hit a loss or chat, it's not gonna be next trade. Let's go all in. Let's try to make it back, right? It's gonna be like maybe a month, 2 months, maybe less. Our last loss took us like 3 weeks to recover, but it's gonna take some time to recover too, right? Brazil or Japan? I don't know. Something in me tells me I think Brazil got it. I want Japan to win, but I think Brazil got it. I think I'm like 55, 45, 55% Brazil, 45% Japan. Japan's been doing pretty good, but yeah, I think I don't know. Neymar's playing now. I think Brazil might got this. Watching for 4 or 5 years, I'm still not profitable. How come? Is it a mental thing? I mean, a lot of times it's a mental thing, a psychology thing. Trading is 99% mental, really. 99% mental, 1% really clicking the button. I don't know. Spread's got low target chat. See, is this a glitch? Maybe. I still think you might need a reaction off of 13, so let's see. Still gotta come down and you gotta reject off 13. 80 pips though, it's not too far. Or 90 pips away. It's not too bad. We should just pop up FL Studio, huh? Make her beat or something while we kill some time. How long are you gonna stay? Well, until we're out. I mean, the stream will be running until I'm out. I think 3 p.m., 4 p.m. is when I'll kind of hop off and get some food and chill out. It's staying persistent. Yeah. What this persistent means, like just not giving up, right? Like just continue to push even though things get hard. That's what persistent means. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you kind of just like, I don't know, like have to be like you kind of have to understand like where or what's going wrong, like try to see like where the gap is, and then just trust that if you continue to show up every day, like those gaps will get filled, like those questions that you have or those concerns you might have, like, oh, how can I bounce back from this, or how could I not be emotional through this, like all those worries that you're gonna have or all those doubts that you have, it's like it gets filled over time as you gain more confidence just by trading. So I mean, 4 years is like, that's not that bad, honestly. I've heard traders on the stream say like 10 years plus. Everyone learns at a different pace, and some people, like when it picks up, it just picks up for them, and they don't like it's just a perspective really that changes everything for them. So maybe that's what you need, you know, it's just a perspective change. I don't know, you've been trading for 4 or 5 years consistently. It might just take you like one perspective change, you know, and from there, that day on forward could change everything for you. But 4 or 5 years is still good. That's a good experience. But not everyone moves at the same rate, right? Like some people pick it up like within 8 months. Some people pick it up within like a year. WYA, it means where you're at, Penzo. I don't know. Look at Penzo, for instance. Penzo, how long have you been trading for? Or like, who else is a great example on my stream? Like I can just tell sometimes, like certain people who talk on the chat, like kind of who, like for instance, Nectar. You can just tell. Nectar is like, in terms of mental, like he's there. Not to say that whoever I'm not naming is not there, you know? It's just like people who's like stood out for me through the chat, through the streams over the years, like I don't know, you don't talk enough, I don't know. Try not to say that anyone else know. I'm just like off the top of my head, like people that I just see all the time talk, and like based off like how they share their trade ideas and stuff like that. But that can mean not true too. But A guy who won Robin's Cup said it took him 12 years to become profitable. Yep, there you go. Profitability does change too, right? Like your first year being profitable is gonna be different from like your 8th year being profitable or like your 2nd year, you know? Like you get better with time too. But it's not like the trading is not like you get profitable once and you get profitable forever. Or not forever, but like it's like a one-time thing. It's like no, you improve still, you know? The same amount of energy it took you to go from like unprofitable to the break-even stage, you know, that's a very long stage in trading, is what it's gonna take to go from break-even to profitable to profitable-er, you know? So it's just like you said, being persistent, really, just continue to go. Because I think it's more of a formula, like in your head that you run through. Once you get that formula down, like you can kind of go anywhere with it in trading. But it's like a formula / routine that you have to build off of good habits, and then you can't just repeat that formula. And as time goes on, that formula gets better. You need to be more consistent. On off, yeah, on off. I don't know. Some people take breaks. Like, I don't know. I'm never really like with breaks, but I don't know. All our minds work differently, you know. Like I don't know. Like depends. Like if you take a break and you're missing out on like a market cycle, you're not gonna understand that market cycle next year because you took a break that year. And then next year you're gonna struggle through the same market cycle, take another break. It's like you're never gonna learn that market cycle. Like you can't avoid things like that. You can't just gotta learn them. Can you drop 500 pips? 500 pips? Hold on, we only need 180. Let's see, chat. You still gotta like push below 13 here. Right? I mean, you came down to these points like 3 times, I think. Like 1 over here, over here, over here, right? And we know that in this range there's no volume, so I don't think there's any need to get excited for this. Wasting our energy getting excited for a range. 1 hour leg candle almost got infilled though. You're close. As much as I've watched you trade over the years, the most growth comes from being in market yourself, and that's where you can be really strict on yourself and those things. Yep. I mean, I can tell someone not to like, you know, like all the psychology in the world, but they still gotta experience it. So your experience is the best advice. And that's what I mean by like all the questions and concerns you have, like just trust that you will fill those gaps in as you gain more experience. But it's really off experience. It's so slow, bruh. Volume 20, true, 4 hour close. Later, bro. Mixed feeling between watching the streams of Brazil, Japan. Just do PIP. Don't you got just put 2 monitors up? I might miss on this game. I mean, I barely got the Canada game. But I'm not really like a big soccer fan, so. Golf? Yeah, I got into golf. I don't have much. Like, I've only been like for 1 season. I want to get into jiu-jitsu though. For sure. I think that's like trading as well. You play. You been playing for 2-3 years? Let's see. Let me pull out the. Maybe this Vaughn will push us. I see. People that are not disciplined actually are disciplined and being not disciplined. Like for instance, exactly. If you can be disciplined and not being disciplined, you can be disciplined being disciplined. You just gotta flip it. It's like it's like right there. You just gotta. That is so true though, bruh. Facts. People that are not disciplined are actually disciplined and not being disciplined, chat. Take that in. Everyone has it in them. Would you close the trade or hit BE? If it taps my BE zone and then I move stops to BE and it hits it, yeah, I'll be out. I'll be it. But no, I'm not gonna be like, oh shit, since we held for 3 hours, I gotta hold for 3 hours too. But I would hope that if you pull back this much, that the push down might be more aggressive the second time. So yeah, that is in our favor. But if it hits BE, then yeah, it is what it is. BE, there have been times where we had drawdown, we just got a BE trade. So it happens. Like I think not too often. I mean, we got 660 pips of drawdown one time. We got 7 pips. Basically BE. But usually when we do get a drawdown, we get a good runner. Or a decent position. That'd be bro. Chill, Lip Pip. This is not you. That's scalpers. That's a. What's up, man? Bro, that's crazy to me. 600 pips get 7 pips. Yeah, not all the time though, but I can't control price, right? So if we have a BE zone and we tap it, it's BE, then it's one of those times. But you know what's key in that though? Like just doing the same thing every time though. Like always having that BE zone. Because like let's say like that trade there, I got 600 pips drawdown and I hit 7 pips and I got out. That's a trail stop. The next trade, I can't be like, oh shit, next time I go into that much drawdown, I'm gonna hold. Because that's irrelevant to price action. So that's what it means to be like consistent and having those zones, using those same zones every time, those same areas, and making those same decisions at the same areas every day. Because then that reflects everything else you do in trading too, right? That reflects like where you draw your zones, how consistent you are drawing your zones without bias, etc., etc. But yeah, it happens. It happens for sure. What's the poll saying? 54% after, 46% before. Okay, let me end the poll. Ten minutes. 30 minutes also a leg handle, maybe. I might miss it. It's probably on my TV. EA? No, not yet. I've always wanted to, but I just haven't found one. I want to make one. I don't know how. Come on, Gold. Can you break the blue zone, bro? Even if you go up. Let's see. 30 pips above the highs. So can that happen? Is that gonna happen? Cookie, you in this? How much is this range here? We've been in 110. Impossible? I hate the word impossible. 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 No, I think if I do an EA, I'll probably like look to make one. I don't have any plans to make one right now though. Or get into that stuff right now. Look for a good brand. Don't trust the MQFI market. I see. I mean, here's how I view it though. If someone's selling a profitable EA, they wouldn't really be selling it. Or maybe because no one has made a very, very good consistent EA yet that has lasted longer than a year, like for a couple of years, with the markets that are still good. Because then what if you have an EA for different market cycles? You know, like what if you in the EA you code different market cycles. So based on the certain cycle, it takes certain trades. Six minutes chat. Most trying part EA, yeah. Usually like EAs, like from what I hear, they're good until they're not good. But I don't know. I haven't tested myself, so I don't know if that statement is true. You know? Like what if they just weren't good EAs? Where do people make EAs though? Like I know nowadays you have like more AI softwares that could make EAs easier than before. But like that could code the EAs better. But what did everyone use before like Claude or like ChatGPT? These are R-dubs. Appreciate you, bro. Love you. What did you say your name was earlier again? You said your name was Richie W7. I think I remember. There's a lot of W7s, I remember. Peace out, bro. Yo, did you see F1 this weekend? We're on Warzone. Trying to remember. Peace out though, man. Was Austria a red? Is Austria's Red Bull Ring or no? What map is that? Austria Red Bull Ring. Oh yeah, I never raced that track. Red Bull Ring. Red Bull Ring. It looks like Interlagos low key. That little like shape. You think you can draw the F1 tracks without looking at them? Yes, AI take a huge part in any industry. Before, Shatter has knowledge on encoding a language in order. Yeah, it's easier now, right? Which is good too because it's more like I'm sure there are traders who could code a much more profitable EA that didn't know how to code. So now it gives like everyone an opportunity to code an EA. So maybe EAs are actually up and coming. I mean, with time, I'm sure there'll be better EAs out there. Like sim racing, you know? There weren't a lot of like opportunities for like race drivers to race before in like F1, but now there are. You still need the money to race, but you can see your true skill set. You can draw Daytona. Daytona. Yeah, of course, Daytona. Wait, how does Daytona look again? It goes. Let's see. Daytona goes. Start the lap. And then you take a left. Then you take a right. Hold on, so you take a lap. Your left. Or right. And then you take a right. Then you're over here. A little slight left. Then you're onto the straight. No, there's something else here. But then you take a straight and then you go around, right? Something like that. Hold on. Let's see. How does Daytona look? I want to draw this though. Daytona. Start off. Then you enter. And then you take a right. And then you over here you take a wide turn. And then over here you have a little thing. And you go down. There's one more thing here. And then you go back onto the ring. Take that all around. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, it's not even close. No, this is why I was drawing this one. Fuck, I forgot. If I had my Irish and stuff right now, I'd just be playing that right now because this thing is just in the range, chat. But hey, look, for opening here, so you do have a decent 4-hour close. Still holding the ranges though, so that's what I'm saying. It's still a bearish candle, but it's holding the zone, so it's not like the greatest, to be honest. Which doesn't mean it can't fill the wick. It definitely could. And if it does fill the wick, then that's our entry zone, or our entry again down there. But usually in these cases, you could come down. I'm still worried about this area right here, which is going to be 40.10. So you can come down, fill half of that wick, and then still flip bullish because you're still holding the zones. You see what I mean? These areas still holding, so this can happen. And then maybe if that happens, Asian session could fill the leg count down. That would be the move. That would be nice. But it's looking like an Asian. Unless volume really picks up, unless you just fill the wick and go straight down. That is potential. Or that could happen. But with the volume we have and the ranges we tapped so far, I think there still needs to be another rejection between like 13 and 10. And if you have a 1-hour counter close holding, you have the wick fill, and half of the wick fill is roughly around 13 and 10 zones. And since you're holding, you still flip. And if that closes the leg candle, then that's looking like the market closed at 5, right? And then market opens at 6, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 could be our exits. But who knows? Maybe this can just happen now. Third minute order block. Okay. Okay. Hey, at least the 4 has a top wick first, unlike the last 1-hour candle. Right? So if you look at the last structure, highs, it's roughly 40-40. So maybe this is when you actually come up and break outside the blue range. Again, any blue range breakout, obviously not the one on the right, because that's just, future price, but any above or below is good for volume. So even a break up is good. Yo, Penzo, what was your time for the last trade? A week? Are you still in that position? I'll be here until at least like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. The swing? Yeah, the one that you were in drawdown for that went into back into profit. Is that one still running? Here you go, chat. You're breaking out. Let's see. Can you break out 34? Spreads are kind of wide, so that's good. Good, good, good. Will it reach? Where will it reach? If you break 34, I have 40 zones, so that could be a valid area to tap into. And then from there, I'll make a decision. If it holds that zone, then you start shifting back down, like how these candles did. If it breaks, then you're looking at 40, 55. I think 40 might be stronger though, but yeah, 40, 55. And then if it breaks 40, 55, I mean, it could reject anywhere in between, but then you have 40, 87. 40, 100 could be a wick entry sells though if you come up there for a daily. But a daily has to drive up quite a bit, right? How much is that? That's going to be at least 650 pips. At least. And then above they were managing too. So if we do get a wick entry sell at 40, let's say 4100, let's say it comes up there, then we have a set stop on both positions. Here we can move both of it down. But yeah, that's kind of where the 4 was at, right? With the opening, it did kind of close within this range, but I'm basing this range off of these areas here, so I wouldn't say this is closing below there. I think this is still holding this area. So that's why I think 4013 could still be a rejection, even if you do come down, unless you break above the blue zone and then you come down, then 13 might not reject. You might come straight down after that. Could be the entire wick fill. But I barely rebroke the lows and I wasn't watching it. I didn't wait for it closer still. So how many hours now, Brett? You answer everything but the question, Penzo. Like 600? $40.40? You can get a wick entry sell there, yeah. What does ATP mean, chat? At the price? Bro, I'm saying, what does ATP mean? At this point? Shit, man, I'm getting old, yo. Can't keep up. So no pineapples yet, chat, in case you guys are wondering as well, okay? Just got one position. What do you mean by pineapples? Pineapples is just my way of saying another position. So we call it pineapples, but it's just another position. But yeah, usually people would ask me like when when we're in drawdown, like are we gonna get more positions? Are we gonna stack this position? And I don't think we'll get a pop until like at least 4100. So it's pretty far. All right, whatever. You the unk for real. You behind by a minute. Fast forward that TV. Put the bag in the fries. Chat, the game started? Can I do can I show not the game, the movement of the players? Does anyone know like a site to watch the movement? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, it's like a little box and it just shows the players. It doesn't show the like the game, but it shows like where the players are and what plays are happening at the moment. Like the possessions. Let's see. Damn, how do I get this over here? Picture in picture. Does this work, chat? Shit, tiny. Sports radar. You win too, bro? W. What's your entry? Finally. Someone that's actually in the position. Where is the screen that I'm looking for? Oh, 4 flipping. Sorry, John. Got 40 23. Oh, that's right there, bro. You might be good. This 4 flips and you might be good, man. Yeah, this 4 flip entry. Once the 4 flips, I'm sure that 22 can get tapped again. I'm trying to find like a live tracker thing on YouTube. Wow, they make you pay for a match tracker? That's ridiculous, bro. It's the World Cup, man. Oh, for a flip. Might be good, broski. What do you think is gonna play out? That's a hard question. I don't know. I don't have like a. I wish I knew that, but I think in terms of price action, you did break the highs finally. So at least now, like earlier before you broke the highs, I was hoping that you can get a tap into 13 and then a pullback and then the re-break. That's when you should be good. But now, since it broke these highs, it didn't fill 40. Or sorry, earlier I wanted to see a 40 tap. Sorry, let me go back. Two ideas I wanted, right? First idea is if you got a 40 tap, as you break back below 22, you should be good. But clearly it didn't break 40, right? So it's still within the blue zone. So I still need to see a 13 and a pullback. And as you break below 13, you should be good. That's when I'll assume that that's going to be the run. But since this didn't do neither of those, like it didn't break outside the blue zone, didn't tap into 40, but it did break the previous highs. It could be something, which means that I'll say, I mean, yeah, I'll still assume 13 will get a reaction. And if you get a pullback after 13, the re-break should be good. I think same concept, to be honest. So that's when I think we'll be good. But, you know, until you actually come down, this thing could still come up for a top wick. And if it does, then you can probably look towards Asian next, right? Yo, 4-hour flip, right, chat? Yeah, 4-hour did flip. Remember, the 4-hour candle is nothing significant, right? It's a bearish candle and there's a wick fill, but it's not like a closure. It's not a closure below the range or anything. It's still like, see where it closed? A closure below this would have been a lot better. So where it closes is kind of still holding these zones. Like it is slightly below this one here, so that's good. But in terms of continuation, I think you would have needed a closure below here, which doesn't mean the wick can't get filled. Our entry is the wick fill, so by the time you re-break the lows, anyways, will be risk-free. But for this to be much stronger, you would have wanted a closure below. Cool. And yeah, it's 128. So usually, I mean, there could be a rare spike of volume between now and market close, but usually this is like the dire times of the day, the slower periods. Peace, Cookie. Later, bruv. Later, bruv. You're not entering second positions? No. I believe this first position still has a high chance of playing out, so there's no need to enter a second position. I will only enter pineapples when the first position is fucked. Like you actually can't come down towards entry, but that will mean that we need to break structure up. So if it comes up above like this, and then let's say like I think we can only come down towards here, 40.55, and we can't come down towards entry, then I'll enter pineapples, yeah. Assume that if you get a pullback, we'll be out in both positions. But I wouldn't really enter a stack of position, no, because this first position is still good right now. If it comes down and re-breaks that low, it should be good to drive through. So there's no need to add a risk to something that's already high, has a high chance of playing out, right? Like the point of pineapple shouldn't be to maximize profits. You shouldn't try to maximize profits. Japan scored? Holy. They did score. Scored. Kaishu Seno. Yo, any Japanese in the chat? Kaishu Seno. Who chat? Who had better odds winning this game going into the game? I don't know still. I don't know much. You're asking the wrong person about football. Bit me some. But Japan's been on the come up for a minute. Like, has Japan ever made the semis? No, the first they made was around 16. They reached in 2002, 2010, 2018, 2022. Yeah, so they've been in these areas for a minute. They haven't been able to. W Chad. Yeah, Brazil has a big history. So you're starting a $6 challenge this month. Follow my own set of rules and my not trading outside my trading hours. W. But why does it have to be a challenge though? This month? Why can't it just be I'm gonna do this forever? Forever? Ever? Hey, re-break in 22. Let's see. Could this have been a fake out? I mean, it could be. It did break above the range. I was hoping the blue range, but this could be seen as a fake out too. I think if I'm looking for trades, if you're like excessively looking for positions today, you would look at this as a fake out. But overall, it's just like one big range. So. So you might need a little more than that, man. I don't know if that's a fake out. What's up, Nectar? Fuck it, I'm gonna sell. Bro, you just asked buy or sell. What you mean? We are definitely chilling. Alright, gang, I'm gonna sleep. Fuck it. You gonna sleep, bro? Are you gonna close Lip Hip or are you gonna let it run? Don't tell me you're gonna let it run, go bed, bro. Oh man. Alright, what time is it for you? Maybe set, you know what you can do? Go on TradingView if you want. Go on TradingView, download the app. If you have the subscription, you could set alert to your phone, so it automatically just wakes you up when you are about to go BE or something. I think MT5 might have that too, though. I don't know, but I know TradingView. That's what I do. Whenever I'm in drawdown some nights, I gotta go to bed. I put my lines on TradingView, like for instance this, and then I'll put like where is it? Add alert, and then boom, you just add an alert, and every time I cross that line, I get a notification on my phone. And then make sure if your phone's on do not disturb that you have TradingView on. Like TradingView is an app that you allow notifications for, and then you get notifications. Kind of clutch. But yeah, we in DD, bro. It's been like 3 hours. Right, chat? 3 hours? 5 hour stream so far. $43.85. Oh damn, you going for a runner? Runner. Oh no, that's our same TP. You have a better entry though. You have an extra 250. What's been the longest trade on stream? A 30-hour trade. 30 hours. I don't think this is one of those long ones, but actually, hold on, maybe. I think this might. The Monday it's Asian, maybe. Maybe this could be a long one, but yeah, 30 hours was our longest one. Second longest is probably like 28 or something, 25, 24. What's TP? 49.84. BE zones are 4,000. Second BE zone is 3,999. Trail stops is, or second trail stops is 399, and then second trail stops is 3,996. So if you come down, or when we come down, after it taps 4,000, we're going to move stops to break even because that's a BE zone. And then if it runs through the second line, we'll move our stops from break even to in profit. We'll trail it on the break of, or on the first white line, which is 22% profit. And then the next line, if it breaks that and taps this line, we'll move our stops down in profit again for 31. And then we'll have more zones later. Like I'll probably add more lines, but for now, that's what I got. As long as you have your BE zones, you're set. You're chilling. Wick entry buys. Yeah, wick entry buy right here would have been fire. I was looking for a wick entry sell. Or continuation. And I got the continuation. Where do you think the week will close, bro? The week? I don't know. The week just started. You can flip bullish and close bullish for all I know. But the week just started. You still have a little bit of a wick to fill, right? But you did tap into like 96, 95 zones. So I think we'll have a better answer. I'll have a better answer later as the week goes on. My idea for a daily is that you'll fill this range though down here, right? Because this didn't really fill it. I was assuming that will get filled before you actually come up. I mean, you can still come up here for a top wick and still come down. This is the range you're in. I don't know where we will close. I'm not too sure. NFP's on Thursday. Imagine is straight to NFP chat. trying to find this game tracker. It's about to be halftime anyways, right? Halftime. Where is he? Where is he? Sorry, Chaz, though, for some. You trying to watch? No, I'm trying to get the tracker. You know how like they show like the box and they show like the field? And then they show where the ball is going. I won't get copyright like that. A fake Insta account there, following across me. That's how you know we're back, huh? Gone overseas. There's someone made an account. Actually, never mind. Japan, bro. I'm Asian. Come on. Japan. But in the World Cup, I have Netherlands and Spain. But Canada's playing Netherlands right now, so it's kind of hard. Or not Spain, France. That's who I had. 3-day weekend. Yeah. Again, bro. Chat. We just had a bank holiday too. We just had one.
Niggas get punched in the face with some TLC shit on a dead guy. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city tonight, walking around my head high. I saw bro end up pop out with them, but been dead riding gang since headlines. It feels like nobody's
All right, Space Cadet.
giving out two tones. And nobody cares until they in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long. Iceman, Tiffany, blue stones. I done made plenty shit right at a two wrong shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You're so lucky you were chosen. Follow me and join our fan group. Limited spots available. Oh, they're not even trying. They're not even trying to make it look realistic.
What did I miss? When I was looking at y'all and cooking with y'all and giving out verses and bookings to y'all, making sure I was with Hitman. What did I miss? When you was all in my crib, looking at hoes, word for word at all of the shows. You always felt like this, man. What did I miss?
You're Asian and you're supporting Brazil? Let's see, is this it, chat? Is this it? Very rarely though do we go on drawdown at like 9 and then we come out at like 2 p.m. It happens, but not gonna lie, those days are decent. I'll take it. But it doesn't happen often where we get in and get out like, 9 p.m. But let's see. It just needs to break below 13. Maybe we might get a rejection, maybe you might not. But if you do get a rejection, some structure would be nice, and then you should be good. If you break straight below, then you want to see a pullback and then a hold still, but nothing too severe. And then, yeah, leg candle's down here still. Remember the leg candle? So maybe. Come on, chat. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
I haven't seen bro in a while, but that nigga wild. I'm not in a rush to. People keep telling me smile, but bro is on trial. There's shit to adjust to. I don't need security to ride around town. We can fly downtown, just us two. Unless you know the G-way handshake. When we go to shake hands, man, can't trust you. Pulling out the cash on camera. Waterproof iPhone case, bro, splash on camera. She wanna pop ass on camera. Sweetie, you could film, just don't put on camera. They just try and move so racist. We gotta go beat some cases before we show faces. And all I do is shell down stages. My face never ages. I must be in God's good graces. If my emotions are showing, it's only because I'm ahead of what they got going. I'm trying to stay laid back, cause you know the hot heads with me and they wanna get the payback going. I don't recognize none of that shit that he's throwing, but maybe where he's from they know it. All I know is the man in my piss. Fuck that shit, man. Twisting it. Yeah, he's twisting his fingers put that jacket on anybody, your funeral bound. But like the goalposts, I'm out here just moving around. They say conclusions were drawn, but I'm in super denial. What is a loss? I'll be damned if I'm losing it now. I'm the golden goose shaking things up at Lucian's house. I'm in the battlefield, really putting boots to the ground. A boost to see for your sales, analyze what you tell. If Drake took out the AK, maybe he'd be in jail. Just based off the name of his spells. What they say they just smelled. I heard they got special places in hell for niggas joking about evil when they did it themselves. Damn, what y'all thought I was done? Y'all forgot what I done? Y'all forgot about Drake? Y'all forgot where I'm from? Y'all forgot if I gave you a hand, you under the thumb? Convenient amnesia from all you ballerinas. It doesn't alter what you said or how it made us see you. I shouldn't even be shocked to see you in that arena, because you always made your career off of switching teams up. I never got a copy of the newest rules. Apparently the title of the book is called Fooling Fools. Y'all was riding all summer, pedal bars going #1, and yet y'all trying to tell me who's grooming who. Comb through this hair before you cut me for a new recruit. Before you say toodaloo off of shit that keep popping up on your Google News. Ain't been in the cage since I flew the coop. I was on Coast and Ave with my mama, numbers started going through the roof. Bentley with the B inside the wings like whoopie woo. Spinning downtown like hula hoops. Is it the fair skin or the Jewish roots? Why people wanna not see me on top of the mountain like I do the dude? Damn. And fuck a Billboard #1, man, whoop-de-doo. They rigging the game because you fighting the biggest artist. They trying to have me stuck in this position like rigor mortis. Turn my back on you just to give you the biggest target. They only know your name in the bigger markets, never in the little markets. B markets, C markets, all of those is D markets. You be at the flea market, that's cold in the 6. It means chances are you taking a plea bargain. You belong in a pack with some rats like Dean Martin. Me, Wayne, and Mac, the 3 amigos, I'm Steve Martin. I swear I'm going loony over tune like that Green Martian, so please stop. Memories of where we used to live, but truth be told, I can't even see the block. It's blocked by the treetops. Please stop asking about what's going on with 23 and me. I'm a real nigga and he's not. It's in my DNA. I could have fell back like the Mary.
All right, yo.
We engaged. I told y'all I'm settled in my evil ways. These niggas thinking that the spot is up for grabs. They'll never see the day. To be the #1, you gotta lead the way. And to hold something over my head forever, you're still a couple feet away. Your insecurities keep spanning season to season like you Issa Rae. Plot twist, the owl never sees the cage. The owl only wakes up to seize the day. Talking about hiding the Bible, maybe y'all should read a page. Iced out crosses on their necks, thinking Jesus saves. But even if he does, nigga, either way. Blasphemy you talk, let me know that your amazing grace gon' be delayed. You niggas should be ashamed. The fact you had to bring those talks to get some decent plays. Goodness gracious. God wanna wipe that little smug look right off of your fucking face. All you really did was cap like uppercase. Dodge the truth but still managed to finally get a hit that let you run a base. Niggas saw you out at first, you need them, so you out at home now, just like a double play. As for these other suckers that's tucked away, I'm down to put bills on their face. No wonder why they been ducking Drake. Bills on their face, no wonder why they been ducking Drake. Let's not even take it to that other place. You boys too pussy like double dates. Running out to 6 like you wanna race. I watched this guy spasm with a puzzle face. Who knows which one of his bubble shaped things I must have.
All right, let's see what happens. You got 3 minutes to chat until a 1-hour closure. So I don't. It looks like a leg candle going the opposite way. All right, you guys already mentioned it. True. Yeah, let's see. I mean, maybe by miracle it won't be, but the only way it won't be is if it dips down to 4,007 and then leaves a wick. But yeah, it looks like a leg candle, which isn't the nicest, but let's see. Let's see if that'll get filled immediately, or maybe you'll fill the wick first on the 4. Still only the first hour into the 4-hour opening ramp. I think volume is picking up a little bit. Chat, when's power hour? Like around now? 2, 3, 4? Or 3? 3, 4, 5? W pencil. How's your dip now? Well, I said you dipping now? It's 2 p.m. now. Mm, 40 minutes. True. True. Chat, 1 hour leg candle closure, man. So, yeah. I mean, not in our favor, but who knows? There's also still a leg candle up here that has not been filled yet, too, right? Above 40. So, let's see. Maybe this won't get filled. But we are back into the blue range. Let's see if we could break below here. We are 40 pips away from breaking below 4016.57. And I think on another hour or so, I'll probably be out. Like, not out of the trade, but the stream will be running. And I will probably eat or something. And then we'll probably come back before market closure. And then do a quick analysis, see where we're at. And then, we have that little 1 hour break period. And then during Asian, we'll be back. See what's up. But it's not much I can really commentate on, right? We're looking for the same things here. We know where to be, and then when it comes to management, that's when we're actually gonna look. But that's again 4100. It's pretty far still. Pineapple maybe. 4100. True. Money on spreads. True. Did you close below this? No, right? I was gonna say it could be double fake out too. Fake up here, but I don't think you close below yet. I also don't know if this is. I wouldn't really consider this a fake out or liquidity. Not much happened there, man. You have a leg candle fill too. So let's see. Looking like it came out towards the body right away. Let's see if you get the body reaction and then the fill. It's gonna be the slowest NY. Yeah, drawdown is like, man, drawdown isn't bad, but this range stuff in drawdown is like, this is like really not much we can really do or talk about. Waiting for this blue range, the blue range, man, classic blue range. I think people hate the blue range. I think like being like in the range in like 200% drawdown is like way worse than like sitting like 700% drawdown while you're moving. At least you can move, and you'll get to your answer quicker, you know. Most drawdown, 2200. March 20th, 30-hour stream. Most drawdown. Let's see a little bit of structure. I think this is the first time you actually came down, and then like, I guess a little bit of structure. Nothing significant, but it is better than not having structure at all on the way down. So that's good. 1 hour is a leg candle, right? You react off the body. So if you re-break that high right here, then there's your start of a leg candle fill. Back up towards 40.34. Flip and rip. Flip and drive. Oh, the game's back on, chat. Best day trade is Tuesday. I think my best days are Friday. I think. Well, actually, best and worst day is Wednesday. That's the day we took the loss on. But yeah, I think seems like Wednesday is my worst and best. But yeah, Wednesday is my worst. Then my best days are maybe Thursday. Surprising because Thursday we're going to most drawdown usually. And then comes like Friday or Wednesday, then Friday, then Tuesday, and Monday. Monday's not bad though. We took like the biggest loss in total. We've lost $6.96 on a Monday. So we lost the least amount on a Monday. Yeah, Thursday, look, $38. You ever keep the stream running? Yeah, as long as the trade's running, I'll keep the stream open. So it could even be 24-hour stream or something. Hopefully not, but yeah, I'll be on. I will hop off though myself. Like the camera will be blacked out at like 3-4. I'll probably come back before market close at 5 and then break down what's up if we're not out by then. And then yeah, we have that rollover period from 5 to 6, and then we'll be back for Asian. Well, I'll be in and out for Asian. I don't think I'll be here the whole Asian though. Maybe liquidity about Wix play? True. How's it look again? The actual play? Yeah, it's similar. Like, I mean, looking at this range too, like you didn't really. This is where we bought at, sold at, basically, chat. And this is what I was talking about. This is a past chart. This is old. This is from like, oh wow, last June. But this is a past chart. And this is what I was discussing today on the daily. Like the daily hasn't filled the range yet. I mean, this we're talking about liquidity about Wix. This is a play that we've been like sample sizing for the last year or so. But similar structure actually compared to the trade we have now. But yeah, it could be liquidity about Wix. Lower highs are being held. True. The good thing is that it's a Monday. And I think if the daily closes chat the way it looks right now, it's pretty good closure. I mean, as long as it's closing, I mean, not as long because they can close above and still come down, but it's a bearish closure. So tomorrow's daily, if it opens up top wick first, you can just fill that wick immediately. It's not that much of a wick fill, right? And it's below here right now. So if it closes where it is tomorrow, I assume this is going to be a daily candle. And that'll be our exit NY session. Beyond it, bro. How many times is the 4 flipped? A lot, right? Flip back and forth, back and forth. Let's see, maybe I'll dip at 2:30. I don't know what else we can really do here. Watch a little bit of the game. Oh, Brazil scored? Damn. Brazil. Brazil. 1-1. 1-1, chat. Damn. Hey, where's the game being played right now? Texas? True. This way it's like watching paint. Yeah, how about I go off in 10 probably. Go get some food and watch a game.
The fuck you do with your money?
I see, I'm so sick of you.
Straight up by the gutter and I gotta get out. Only got one life tryna live it out. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Straight up by the gutter and I gotta get out. Only got one life tryna live it out. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. And I can't forget, yeah, I cannot forget all that shit I did, yeah. I'm just tryna win in that life of sin, yeah. I'ma go and hit again and again, yeah. All these cases pending, yeah. All my nigga with me, yeah. If you ain't gon' shoot, nigga, why you with me, yeah. I don't think you hear me, nigga, you don't hear me, yeah. I just need respect, you ain't gotta feel me, yeah. But you better feel me, yeah. All my niggas with it, nigga told him, nigga fucking with it. Better tell a nigga do the right thing, cause he could lose his life when life change. Gambling with his life like a dice game. Yeah, if that nigga try it, he gon' die today. Straight up out the gutter and I gotta get out. Only got one life tryna live it out. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Straight up out the gutter and I gotta get out. Only got one life tryna live it out. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Wheels fall off. Don't act like I ain't sorry. Don't act like we ain't locked in. When did you get so different, my darling? Whoa. You must be out with them rappers. You must be out with the whoopers. I don't wanna just fight no more tonight. Let's make love. I've been outside.
That can might be getting a filter, chat. The bearish one, the one that's not in our favor. Could get that candle fill.
Don't act like I ain't sorry. Don't act like we ain't locked in. When did you get so different, my darling? Whoa. You must be out with them rappers. You must be out with the whoopers. Don't act like it ain't easy. I'm way too rich for you to leave me now. They screaming out, yay, the nerve of you. My wife outside in her birthday suit. You acting like it's your birthday too. You can't stay out.
Peace out, bro.
On Thursday, we starting the
Later, man.
we together till the wheels fall off. Wheels fall off. I'ma love you till the wheels fall off. I don't wanna just fight no more tonight. Let's make love. I've been outside all day. I'm chasing paper. Go tell them
Lunch? No, I'm about to. I'm about to dip off in 3 minutes or chat. Well, I'll be here. The stream will be running, but I won't beat the screen. But I'll come back to update whenever there's something before market close. And then who knows, we might be out before market close. That'd be nice. If not, then yeah, I'll do one big update before market close. Come back and do an analysis, and then we'll see what's up. My ear is gone. If you think the TP is set, hit. Fuck, how do I explain, chat? I could just type it at you, bro. How do I explain to him that we have a TP, but I have BEs and all that set? Here. I'll add them. The pills, I went to bed, bro. You didn't go to bed. Chat, I think the 4 hours is flipping again. How many times has this been? 4-hour candle. A lot. 1, 2, 3 times. So let's see. Could this be the one? I mean, if you don't drive now, at least if you can break these lows, there will be some life in volume here. Just when I'm about to dip off, though. 30-minute candle close. I mean, below these wicks here, but I still think that you're not going to get volume until this blue box is broken. So it is slowly closing below here, so that's good. But let's see. Let's see if we can close below 4013.22. Spreads are kind of wide, so. Are you on Twitch? Me? No. I was last year a little bit for like 3 months, 3-4 months. It was lit. But that was for 3 months. And we used to do like 8-hour streams a day. Like we'll get on at like 8, and then we'll be on to like 5. So 8 to 9 hour streams daily. I was like full-time Twitch streamer for like 3 months. Do like IRL streams. That was cool. All right. If this 30-minute candle flips again, I'm probably gonna get some food chat. Okay. Where else are you streaming? Just on YouTube. What's up, Jordy? Were you watching this game? Chat, who has more possession right now? Seems like Brazil, right? Sheesh. Jordy, did you see that Austria game? Austria versus Bulgaria. That game was insane. Were the streets crazy? Damn. Four a.m. Yes, we still alive. This might be a 12-hour stream. We're at the half the 12 mark, chat. We're at 6 hours and 34 minutes. This 30-minute did not break the highs yet, so we're still here. I was supposed to hop off at 2:30 get some food. Evolve and eat watermelon? What the fuck? Is that what you said? Hey chat, I think we're starting to this might be a little stretch because I think volume's still lacking here. But this could be a break of structure here. based on where you close. So there could be potential for volume. I still think you need a pullback after tapping 13, but if it could take us down towards 13, that'll be nice. And then the pullback is next, and then that's the only thing really. If you get that pullback and the re-break below 13, that's continuation. But this could be a break of structure. Looking at these highs, higher lows that price was creating, because this is closing within this area, right? So volume is like picking up a little bit. It's more consistent on the way down here. Let's see. Still not there yet fully, but you know, a little better, a little improvement.
Guess who forgot to reincarnate on time? It's Paul Remus.
All right, chat. Yeah, I think we're gonna get food, man. Or I'm gonna get food here, chat. I will still leave the stream running. And if we're still in by market close, or I mean, if we come down before market close, I'll be here for that. I'll come back, and like, I'll be looking at it still. So I'll be back and to move stops to BE and everything. The other option is just management and the loss. Our plan for that is next is going to be 4,100. So you're going to have to make your way up here, right? So unless that happens, or you come down towards the entry again, right? Anything in this blue box right now is just kind of chilling here anyways. So yeah, I'm going to get some food. And then worst case, you know, if we're still not moving by 450 or 445, 430, I'll be back for 430, do a quick analysis before market closure. And then we have a 1 hour break after that for market close, okay? Or a 2 hour break from 5 to 6. Wait, no, 1 hour break. True. But yeah, because I don't know how long it's going to take, chat. It's like watching paint dry, right? This blue zone is an indication that there's no volume. So that's why I drew it there, right? You need to kind of break out outside that box to move. And yeah, I'm just going to watch the game. All right, chat. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right. Have a good one. Peace, peace. Later, Sergio. Yeah, I'll leave the Discord running too, so everything will be running. All right, chat. BRB. Well. Fine, I got some food in me, chat. I feel a little more energized. And fucking Japan just lost, bruh. Damn. I knew it was too good to be true. But yo, we're coming down here, chat. We Discord. Chat, we are yeah, it's coming down. I didn't think we'll come down before Asian, but literally when I hopped off, I made a call to Kevin Walsh. And I guess he's moving it. But nah. We're below the blue zone. So now it's like we didn't get a pullback really, to be honest. I thought we'll reject off of this, which it still could. But maybe this was enough. But I think next is like I thought we would have like came down towards 13 and then we would have like pulled back before coming down. But I guess there's no pullback, which could mean that you could still get a pullback, right? But this is next. This is the leg candle. So if we can make our way to 999 Orchid, thank you, bro. You about to donate me more money than the actual trade itself. You about to donate me more money than what we made in the last 2 weeks. But yeah, chat, the leg candle is next. So if we can come down towards the body area and get a reaction off of that, you know how the play goes after that. Leg candle fill, and then you're right there towards the in profit zone again. Okay, chat. So again, not far, 74 pips away, but leg candle body is going to be at 4,008. I'm looking at 4,007 just because I have something there already. But yeah, if you can stay below 4,007 after, maybe you might get a reaction off of 07, but if you re-break, continue to stay below there, then continuation. All right, chat. Spreads are kind of okay. I mean, they're not the craziest, but it's okay. This move down was pretty surprising, not gonna lie. But it looks like you have the 1 hour wick fill getting filled here and the 4 hour wick. I think the only thing I'll be worried about right now is 4,007, honestly. If you can come down towards 07, below there, you should be good. Okay, chat? Yeah, Brazil scored like last minute of extra time. Crazy. It's like they knew they were gonna score too. Like Vin Jr. is like, yo, turn up. We about to score. They just knew, bro. Let's see, man. Could we be out here? I want to be out before market close. That'll be ideal, Is it worth entering? I think if you enter, it'll be a completely different idea now, though. Did P911? Did you get anything below 13? I think I'll wait for a pullback off 07 first, to be honest. I'll wait for price to come down towards 07. And then pull back, and then I'll see if it pulls back, and then if it re-breaks that low below 07, that should be continuation. Yeah, you have a leg candle here and also a leg candle on the you have one here that hasn't been filled yet. That's kind of what we got into earlier, and then you have one more on the 15-minute time frame below that zone too. So yeah, below 07 at least. At least, okay. Is this my onion? It looks like a fake out play now. Onion looked like it was like, I think it's a fake out. Onion would have been up here, I think. 07 though. I mean, if I'm looking for a position, if I wasn't in this position, I'll look for below 07 at least. Here could still be a bottom wick, right? And then yeah, if you can chat, if you can pull back before we come down to entry, that'll be good too, because as you come down, there's nothing to stop it after. It's just going to be clean traffic. But if you don't pull back and you can't just shift in like this, a pullback could happen still. So what's it? Why is that when I come back it starts ranging? Come on, gold. I think these candles are getting smaller too in these areas, but could we get one? Could we get one? Man, I went to sleep thinking straight is done, but woke up from June. Yeah, I didn't think we'll be out before market close there. I didn't think we'll be out before 5. I was like, for sure this is Asian, just by the way it was moving earlier. If I take my position at 427, should I close now? You should probably set a TP and have some trail stops and profit for sure, at least. Yeah, minimum BE if you want to be extra greedy. But yeah, I'll have like a trail stops. Why not? I'll probably trail stops in the 1 hour highs. Like up here. Looks like the higher time frame might be a fake out though. I just shifted into that area again. So this right here is also equivalent in highs. And then you had that push down right after. That push down right after going to be down towards these areas, yeah. I mean, we'll be well in profit by then, right? TP might smack, but that could be your mirror on price. I should wait till 07. Damn. So who's Brazil facing next? Winner of Norway. Yo, Vinny Jr. and Neymar versus Holland. Or Ivory Coast if they win. Damn, this bottom half of the bracket is kind of stacked, chat. Damn, I would rather be in this top half. I'm glad Canada's in this top half. The bottom half looks stacked. Is this 24-hour stream? Chances are slimmer now for sure. Come on, gold. Here we go. Is this the glitch? 3 p.m. glitch. You're about to tap the body. The lecandle, if you treat like one. Oh, there you go. Tap the body area. So you know the drill now. Reaction. If not, then I'll take it too. But if you get a body reaction here and then pull back up, I'm assuming 13 can be tapped. And then as you re-break the lows of 07, the low 07 holds, continuation down towards 01 or 4,000. That's it. Are you waiting for something or what? Let me just stay here. I'm in drawdown, L3. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been in drawdown since the morning. Oh shit. You know, this makes a lot of sense, bro. Sometimes you be on my chat. Oh shit. Sometimes you be on my chat. What does your bio say? Damn, number 3, huh? Is that your favorite number? Sometimes you be in my chat saying some shit, and I'm like, damn, does this guy even read my chat? Or even look at my screen? This makes a lot of sense now. Like, bro, how you not know if we're in drawdown? Like you've been on the stream the whole morning. It's holding, so no fake out. Whoa, no, I think this is a fake out. I think your fake out is like maybe here. Overall, this is a structure. In terms of entries, I wait for below 07. Break below 07. I guess you can say fake out in this range, yeah, in this area. But I'll wait for a pullback because you haven't had one since entering the red zone. So I'll probably wait for a pullback. And if these are your minor zones, these are the areas that you can tap before pulling back. But you have a lot of range. So we might get a runner, chat. Who knows? Maybe this is good for us because runners could be good. Let's see. Leg candle tapped into, right? No bottom wick on the 15, so it's not the nicest, but 1 hour and 30 are still open. Spreads are kind of wide. How far are we away? 54 bips. I see, bruh. All good, man. And we've been in this trade for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours almost. No, 5 hours. We entered at 9. Oh no, 10. 5 hours. I had late entry 4009. Oh, you had a better entry. Where would you say to be my BE? I'll say 4007 then. That's good. Yeah, if you had a better entry, you can probably go BE here on the re-break of 07. 0704. This minor support here going across. 2% out is good, man. The game, yeah, I just came back from that. I was at the game, just came back. Oh, yo, you're breaking below, chat. You tapped into it, so yeah, if you were 09 BE, I'll go BE and trail stops and profit. I think the break of this low, you probably trail stops. 05 trail stops. There you go, trail stops and profit. Move it up to 07, and trail stop just hit, so you're out. Secured. Let's see, chat. Can it be our turn? You broke the lows there, right? Tapped into it. I think the closest we came there was maybe 27 pips away from entry. So what was peak drawdown so far? 290.294. That's not too bad, right? It felt bad because it was a little slow, but let me shut up. We're still in this trade. Let me shut up. W patience, although curious. Hold on, we're not done yet. Although curious how this kind of trading strat gets invalidated apart from stop loss getting hit. What do you mean? Like how would I invalidate this trade? I think I would invalidate this trade if we were to break above like 40.92 and then hold, create structure above 92, and I'll look to manage it, which I think would have been maybe between 1,000 pips. You mad at me because Canada beat South Africa? Hey man, it's our first time. It's our first time in the round of 16s. Didn't South Africa had? Didn't you guys have your chance in like 2010? What was the first South Africa made? What's the first South Africa ever made in the World Cup? Does the closure need to be on a higher time frame range? However, I think you execute based on, yeah, I use the higher time frame as well as the lower time frame. So like you'll see me like usually like there's a pullback, by the way, chat. The reaction, I think that's the actual reaction. So it could be a 13 here. But yeah, I use like higher time frame idea, and then I use a small time for the enter. So all my trades you'll see me like mark up in my journal here. Like these are the time frames I usually would use, and like right here, all these check marks, time frame alignment. So there's usually a mix of a lot of time frames per trade. The last trade we used the 4 and the minute. Sometimes the 4, you know, the 15 to 5. Sometimes it's the daily 4 and 1. This one was higher time frame. So, but yeah, it's a mix of like anywhere from the minute to the daily. Even the weekly too. I don't have the weekly there for some reason though, but yeah, weekly as well.
Hello. I can believe it the way you are. Somebody gotta do it. You play tracks like Michael Jordan shoots free throws.
Pineapple playing the pullback?
For that much and that
No.
and it's that
I don't have any pineapple, sir. I'll add a pineapple if it comes up towards like 4100. But I don't have a pineapple here because this position is still valid. There's no need to add more risk to a trade that's already valid on its own without the pineapple. So if this entry has a high chance of playing through still, then I won't add a pineapple. It's whenever like the entry is fucked. Like we can't come back down towards that zone. Let's say like you come up towards like 4100, and then if I expect a pullback, I'll expect a pullback here to match up these higher lows. So then we can get an entry, wick entry sell to come down towards 55, and at 55 we could be net in profit or break even, whatever it is. That's just an example. But that's when I'll like add a pineapple. But if the first trade is like still valid, like you still have room to drive after coming down towards the entry, then there's no need to add a risk to it. Pullbacks on my onion? Yeah, so this is the pullback. No, it's not an onion though, bro. It's a fake out or a rebreak out of lows. I mean, unless you look at an onion from a different perspective, but below 07. Now you have the pullback, so now you want to wait for price to break below 07. And if it's low, wait for the second rebreak. So you could get the exact entry I have, but wait for price to break, pull back, -1, and then the rebreak, and then that's your entry. So it could be the same entry as me, yeah. Same price point, different idea. Let's see, chat. 1 hour could flip bullish here. Remember, spreads are kind of wide on the way down too, right? I was kind of worried about that. And you have the leg candle reaction at least, and then you also have a leg candle here too. That's good. Right? Leg candle body reaction. And 13 was what we anticipated. Could be higher too. The higher the better. Yeah, 5 left. But yeah, that P911, that might be the same entry then. But honestly, at this time, I wouldn't enter. Like, if I was to be trading at 3 p.m., if I wasn't in a pineapple, I would not be entering that position. I'll probably wait till Asian. But in terms of price action, if we disregard time today, yeah, below, I'll wait for below 05, 07, below 07. That'd be very good. Why is higher better? More liquidity. better in terms of like price action, not better in terms of mental, right? Like obviously when you're in draw, you want to just come down, but sometimes, you know, for price action, if you can come up towards here and then come back down, like the push down will be a lot smoother than this. I think the reason why this move coming down, this would have had a higher chance to drive, I'll say, if this actually broke above the blue zone. So it's more of like a laugh now, cry later type of thing, because like, that's why today I kept saying like, Chad, we need to break, we need to tap into 40. I prefer 40, because if you don't tap 40 and you come down, I mean, this could take it down, but this would have been a bit like, this is, I wouldn't consider this liquidity. Even though like this broke above the highs, like barely broke the highs and came down, like that's like a small time frame. Like that's like, you would call that liquidity maybe if you were like trying to revenge trade and you'd be like looking for like whatever desperate trade, right? But like overall, like it barely made a dent in price. You know what I mean? So like for actual liquidity, you want to see that high actually break. So I think that if that came down and actually broke earlier, that would have been like a lot cleaner of a push. But this still has a chance to create a steeper high too, right? And this could be structure. Let's see. 1 hour could be a leg count too. In about 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Maybe we won't be out before 5. I'm so confused on how we don't have NP this Friday. It's on Thursday. Friday's a bank holiday. I was like, why is there a bank holiday before July 4th? 4th of July? But yeah, it's Independence Day in America. So yeah, it's back-to-back holidays. July 4th is a bank holiday too. But markets are closed. NFP's on a Thursday. Or 17 down would be nice. Yeah, let's see. No talk wick there. No stream on Friday. No, this is a short week. Short week. We'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So here's the thing now, right? Like this could still be a fake out too, chat. To come right back up to make a high at 40 and 32. But if you reject, it doesn't have to, right? I don't know what's gonna do here, but let's say it does reject, then this could be seen as a lower high. So then this would be protected more. But that's still open. Up here. And it was pretty slow on the way down. Like it was decent, but I think it could have been a lot sharper. So we have an hour and a half until market close.
but I'm not taking it serious cause she's very attractive. I know it's a heavy ass decision to bury the hatchet. It'll take more than 6 pallbearers to carry that casket. I put the man in manipulation when I pay your rent, and now there's an obligation to our attachment. Then I sprinkle in a little Mercedes in fashion. If that's not enough for you, well baby, go back then. You fucking do that the spot that I got for you, Jesus. You gave him reason to speak on my name. Weak shit. They text and proof.
Damn, what a... I should have just... continue eating.
That's some me shit. Sis, you gotta be kidding, like nephews and nieces. I keep on rescuing leeches. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I can't believe it.
These two can be your invisible candles, to be honest, chat. This and this. Then maybe a top wick into like 40 can still be needed there. If you get a top wick to 40, and then as you come back down and rebreak the lows, there's nothing really here, nothing really here, and this would be clean traffic. That could be, that's if you were to come back into this range, right? If you come back into, like, I'll say above 24, then I would assume like 40 could finally be tapped, finally, and then we'll get it over with before coming down again. Or you can flip from here still. I don't know whether this is a lower high, like it could be, but if it's not, then I would assume you'll tap into 40 or maybe even like 55, like in between these areas, 40 and 48. I think this correction was a lot sharper than this move down, right? I should have closed. You should have closed. I mean, don't say shoulda, woulda, coulda. If you want, if that was your plan, then you're gonna do it. But shoulda, woulda, coulda, that's an inconsistent plan, right? It's easier to say now. For sure. You have a big third leg count though. So check, give me like 5 minutes, hold on.
Smoke where you see us all sitting with Farrakhan, nigga. This shit like the bag that you bring on the plane. It's gon' carry on. These boys dress up and think that they somebody. Shit is like Comic-Con. My YGs are faster than praying. You lucky it's Ramadan. Otherwise they would be posted outside like the Pentagon. You niggas be hitting the net for some love. You a tennis ball. could learn shit from none of y'all. Whisper my name and don't say it too loud, cause you gotta come here and you know I pop out. We turned to Coachella, had boys backing down, and we might do the same if we touch rolling loud. If you my nigga, then say that my nigga. Like, what's up, my crew? They come hunt me right now. Come on to me and get one of them out, cause you know how these niggas been counting me out. Okay, okay.
All right. Sorry, John, I'm back. Yeah, 30 les, nice. Let's see. If you start spreads, I lied. If you start shifting back above like 40.22 here, I'm not gonna lie, I was looking like Asian session. If you come back up above 22 into that range there, because then you're just like kind of bumping into this area. So that would be Asian session. It looks like you'll make this move up for the rest of the day then. But if this is a lower high, by any chance, then it could be before 5 p.m. still. So that's like, chat, that's like the importance of like these pullbacks that I want to see. It's not like I just want to see it and like, you know, I want to see more drawdown, but like even like when we came down towards like 13, there was no pullback, right? It kind of just made its way down. Like there was no reaction off of those zones. So usually when that happens, like the chances of corrections are a lot higher. But this is a pullback now for sure, right? So if this were to come back down now, then the second half of the move should be pretty good. Fib retracement? I think it's training wheels. Like you, like it's a good indication to like tell when it's like you could retrace that. But honestly, when you just draw, if I were to draw a Fibonacci retracement anywhere in these zones, they're gonna match up with these highs, or these resistance zones. So it's like training wheels. It's like they're good, but at the end of the day, like when you see a price action, it's like there's no need for it. It's like the thing about a fib is like you don't know if it's gonna be a 50, 68, or 30.2, right? Like I used to use them as well, but if you just remove them, like I'm sure they'll line up with like these zones that you have on a chart, like what's actually in front of you, you know? That's why I don't use it. But yeah, it's not like a bad indicator or anything. Like I don't think there's such thing as a bad indicator. It's just sometimes, you know, you just kind of learn differently, and eventually you don't need it no more. So you at least don't not. I don't hate the ideas of any strategy. Like I'm told you, you can take a piece of shit and make that strategy work. It's like it's not really about the strategy. It's like it's just your mental psychology that really matters. What the heck? Sorry, I got one more time. Hold on. All right. All right. The Netherlands Morocco game? Yeah, it's at 9 p.m. though. What's the next game today? (4:30) Germany and Paraguay. One hour might be a leg count too. Unless it's 30 fills it. That is clean? Yeah, it is pretty clean. I'm thinking, yo, Penzo, these two might be invisible candles. So if a 30 doesn't get filled, then if you get a taut wick, then that move down will be a lot sharper. And now I'll match up with like these highs here. If you break above 22 again, so I think we counted peak drawdown too early, chat.
I've been moving calm, don't start no trouble with me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me. Don't pull up at 6 a.m. to cuddle with me. You know how I like it when you loving on me. I don't wanna die for them to miss me. Yes, I see the things that they wishing on me. Hope I got some brothers that outlive me. They gon' tell the story, shit was different with me.
Guys, man.
I see I'm so sick of you.
Straight up by the gutter and I gotta get out. Only got one life, tryna live it out. Took a new approach, had to take a different route. Took a new approach, had to take a different
Yeah, 14 minutes until a leg candle. Until a 1 hour leg candle. That's not too bad too.
The fuck you do with your
1 hour. I think I'm gonna dip off again at like 4, chat. If you don't start moving, if you range here. Same thing though. I had like a 10-minute break period earlier. And this thing just came down out of nowhere. Throat's kind of wide. I think same type of spreads when he came down earlier. Body reactions at 13 though. That's your zone. Should I guess like the blue zone there, or should I remove it? I don't think we need it anymore because we broke out the bottom side of it, so there should be volume now. So people say it's too bright. Let's see. Can we get a is they gonna reject off 13? Again, bought the leg candle, right? So when you have a leg candle chat, open up, top wick first. It could be anywhere. In this case, it wasn't that steep, so not bad. Comes down towards the body. I lied. Opens up, bottom wick first, right? Top wick, bottom wick first, and then you can start rejecting it and re-break this high, right? So it could be a steeper high, but let's say the body reaction is only this much. Let's say it's up towards these areas and not up here. Then as you re-break below and then continue to hold below 13, that should then be the leg candle fill. And that's down back to below 05. And then you go back to the 4, or you go back to the daily. And the daily has a leg candle fill down towards our TP. So we still got that. One hour flip. Song that was too high by the Sure Lonely leaked, or it's not an official release. We don't gatekeep over here. What do you mean by body reaction? Like a rejection. Like you might get a rejection at 13 here. That's just a leg candle formation. So when you have a leg candle, you'll expect that formation to kind of form. So basically, this is a leg candle. So down towards the reaction, and then the top can be anywhere. I don't know. It might not even come back down again. Who knows? But when you do react and then you come back down to break, you pull back and hold that body area. This one right here. And as you hold that, you re-break this low. That should be the entire leg candle fill. So just structure, basically. You took a sell at 419. Let's go, man. All right, a little bit of a reaction here. So I wouldn't really lock in the leg candle until you actually get the reaction, right? Like whenever we're looking to enter off a leg candle.
money, we don't need no more. Got M's in your bank when you don't break the code. We breaking the code. I'm saying, who playing? My man, he glance. I told you stop that plan. We spanking his ass, spank. Your main, she trash, won't last. Let's land in Spain. Well, getting bags. I'm daddy, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jump out of Rover, jump in a Rose. Yesterday, my wrist went cold. Call me Spider Jeffrey, taking off no hezzy. Different color diamonds, now my wrist a lesbian. Richie Millie my pimpin', I'm not rocking presents. No for two, only two. I already buying a present. Damn. Call me the Cho.
What was the poll earlier, chat? Was it 60% said before New York or after New York? What was the majority again? Might come down to the wire. There's also a leg cam up here too. Hey. I've been cooperating all day, chat. They might be too busy cooperating the FIFA streams. The World Cup streams. Is this the leg glitch?
We could bring this back to life. Thought that I couldn't, you should be embarrassed. The egos is threatened, they really should cherish. Too many excuses, I don't want to hear it. Don't call it a patio, bitch, it's a terrace. We finna make us a killing that's worth to my days. They try to play me as a villain and color me bad. I noticed the jealousy peaking, I thought we was past this. This type of exposure's indecent, these niggas is classless. I bet on myself when the labels thought I was a bad risk. The money that I had invested is doing gymnastics. This what we need, this type of engine don't run off of greed. They music ain't big as my songs that it leak. They need some assistance or call the police. F all the talking is cheap. How many costs why they call it a fleet? Living in stars in the comments and medias. I do not care if you comment on me.
And then chat, if you break this high again, I'm gonna have an hour left. I might as well just stay for the whole hour, right? Let's see. Let's see if you range. Because I think if you break this high again, there's a chance you can range. Maybe not move in this area until the rest of the session. Oh, is this a glitch? Could it be? Body reaction already. You got the rejection. 1 hour candle close. Leg candle-ish. You might get another body reaction at 13. That's the same zone, so it's the same exact leg candle on 30 as the one, right? So you could get another rejection there off 13. Is that the song that goes like the Mockingbird song? Now you know how it goes. Some like some some Should have just done a 24-hour FIFA watch party, chat. We might be in draw for all 3 games today. Three games. Chat, you see the sacrifice, bruh? I'm sitting here in drawdown instead of watching the 3 FIFA matches. Got a position at 47 buys. Oh shit, you actually beat me in drawdown today. 47 buys. I think you'll be good. 44.7. That's where 44.7 up here. I think you'll be good. I think there could be a chance you could fill this range first. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, that's why I'm in a position. But if you do come up first, like I don't know what's gonna happen from here. But if you do come up first, top wick, then yeah, that's when you'll be good. But if you do fill the range first, towards like 39.80, etc., and then fake back into the range, you can start coming up towards 40.48, yeah. But from here, I wouldn't know because price could also still create a top wick, right? before coming down, or maybe a top wick before creating structure to break and then come up. I wouldn't be able to tell until you actually come up towards 48 zones. That is a resistance there. You trade funded? No. No funding at the moment. $13 tap again. Let's see. 1 hour leg candle. Is there going to be another rejection here, chat? Can you discuss how long should I wait for the candle to make a top or bottom wick? Timing is irrelevant. I don't know. Like when I look at candles for tops and bottom wicks, I'm not like paying attention to like how long. More so just like what areas is it tapping. It doesn't matter how long. It's like, you know, what zones. So usually I'll mark out like the next like amount of resistance or next amount of support, and I'll expect that to be a top wick zone. Like for instance, 13, this could be a reaction area. Why? Because there's like minor supports going across here, right? So the same thing can happen this time around. Pretty simple when it comes to that, but I don't know about time. I wish I knew time, but that's something that, you know, as traders, like retail traders or traders in general, you can't always predict. Or you don't want to predict, really. Time's irrelevant to candle movement. Let's see, is the leg candle gonna get filled now, chat? 13 tapped again officially though, so you got that over with. So yeah, 3rd-minute body reaction earlier. Now it's a 1 hour leg candle, so the same thing can happen again, right? Doesn't have to, but there's a potential to reject her. Imagine you knew the exact time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you knew the exact time, bro, like, you know, you would never miss or go into drawdown ever again. Like, it's just straight profits. But yeah, it's unpredictable, my friend. You can like anticipate volume using time. So for instance, like 8 a.m. opening, New York opening, 8:20 COMEX open, there should be some volume. 9 a.m. for opening, NYSE open 9:30, right? Things like that you could use and anticipate. You can get movement towards a certain price point. That's the best I can do. So Martin, what's the same risk strategy? Like pineapples? I gotta cut a pineapple. Think about pineapple before it goes bad. There's your body reaction, right? These spreads are still wide too. The good thing about swaps, chat, is you do get, I think since we're in sells, we might get swaps, positive swaps if we're still in. They say peace is the hardest. The spreads got better here? A little better, right? Spreads got a little better. Let's see. Re-breaking the 1 hour lows again, chat. Or 3rd minute 13 zones. If that re-breaks and holds 13, we could get the leg candle fill maybe before 5. I got some time. You get out of that position, Orchid. Should be floating in profits. Floating. Close at 13. Good shit, man. That was a good closure. 13. Or Asian. Oh, the original. Yeah. At least we'll get positive swaps. So that's our free money. Free money. Chat, why is it though that we get paid in swaps when we hold sells on gold? Like, what's the exact reasoning? I actually don't know. I have no clue. Scooter, I'm gonna sound like a broken telephone if I just keep answering the same question all day. I would answer your question, but I'm tired of answering that question today. I've answered it at least like 6 times in the last probably 4 hours. Maybe there'll be timestamps after this stream. Will there be timestamps after this stream? This is a long stream. I don't think there'll be timestamps. Because the interest rate attached to the US dollar is higher than carrying cost of holding gold. Interest for holding USD. So because the interest rate attached to the US dollar is higher than carrying the cost of holding gold. I see. That's why it's only sells, right? Not for buys. Buys will have to pay swaps. If you get the market open, I have no idea. I think we'll close bearish though on a daily, so we'll have that. And honestly, this might be a decent closure. I'll say if we can close below here, there's like a smaller chance of us getting a steeper top wick before coming down. It might be a small wick before coming down. So something like this. But yeah, it's a decent closure if it closes where it is. If it closes holding though, then that might be an issue. Like that might give you a top wick for tomorrow's daily candle, or yesterday's daily candle, which is today's daily candle. If it pulls back and closes above the yellow zone tomorrow's daily candle, the one at the opening, could open up a top wick first before coming down. Again, I don't know until the actual session I'm trading. So I mean, I'll find out tomorrow. Or if we're still in the trade during Asian, I'll have a better breakdown for you on how it closes. $40.68. There's potential. If the daily candle were to open up tomorrow, and then if the daily candle closes holding like 22, let's say, then yeah, you can get a top wick for these areas, which is like 40, 75 areas. Yeah, it's possible. I think though, if I wasn't in this drawdown position, if I'm looking for buys, I wouldn't look for it based off of that though. Because I think even for buys, like if I'm looking for buys tomorrow, I'll look for buys above like 4160, above that area. So once you break above here, so like it's pretty far still. I think like maybe like 1500 pips away. Spreads are tight here. It's going up though. That's not in our favor. But you got another rejection chat off 13, right? At least you have that now. So if you can re-break 13 before market close, maybe the leg count can still be filled. One hour led too. Yeah, 1 hour led too. Yeah. So yeah, we got a double reaction off that zone, Penzi. I mean, like, did we get 100 likes there yet, chat? What are we at right now? I think by 4:30 I'll probably dip off, so another 8 minutes. The stream will be running still, chat, but before market close, unless you rip down. I don't want to sit in this range again. Should I keep holding or close the trade? I don't know, chat. Dude, when you guys enter trades, do you not like have like any sense of like? I know like TP you probably would have, but like, I think it's important to have like BE zones and trail stop zones, you know, set and thought about before you get in, so that when you get in, you don't gotta scramble or hesitate or say shoulda, woulda, coulda, because that's what leads to shoulda, woulda, coulda, not being prepared. So when you prepare like BE zones, you know, trail stop zones, and it taps those areas, you know, it taps the areas. That's what decides the trade for you, not yourself or like price, or price decides it for you too. But I guess like in terms of, you know, making those decisions, like it's not, you don't gotta make a hard choice, but you always want to prepare them in advance. Before you get into a trade, you should know like, yo, at what price point am I moving stops to break even? At what price point will I be trail stops in profit? If you're not gonna trail stops, at least BE zones, you know, set that. Trail stops, and then have a stop loss set, and it's up to price. But you don't want to like get in and be like, where should I exit? You know, it's like, bruh, you want to, you know, start, if you are new to the idea of managing like that, at least you want to start making that a good habit, because that's what consistency is. Like being able to go through the same actions every time, not consistently make $10 a day or consistently make $1 million a day or 100K a day or 10K a day or 1K a day. Like that's irrelevant, because that's, market will give you whatever based on that day, right? But having like an actual consistent plan, doing that routine day in, day out. Because I don't know your exact trade, that's why I'm giving you that answer. Otherwise, you know, like if I'm not in your idea, or your idea can be totally different from how I trade, so I don't know. I know where my ideas are. Like if I'm looking for a sell here, or since I'm in a sell, I got like BE zones down here, right? So like, I'm going BE once you break this low down here at like 4,000. Next zone 39.9917. I'm trailing stops in profit, and that's what you'll see me do, right? As it comes down there, you'll see me like actually move my BEs at those zones or trail stops at those zones, and then 96 trail stops. My TPs down here. I probably would have more BE zones down or trail stops down here too as we go, but I'll add that in a bit. But at least, you know, like I want to have these things set up first. So that's how I'll do it. So I'm going off of just minor zones. You can go off of whatever. I don't know. Your trade sounds like a swing trade, right? So maybe you can use a higher time frame zones. I don't know. Where is this from? Where did I drag this from? 17? Let's do that. But yeah, I gotta know like all the angles like in the trade to give you an answer, and I'm not gonna understand all of like your angles, right? As to why you got it, all your advantages in the trade. Cause like my trade here, even though it's not being shown or written anywhere, like it's going back to the morning analysis. It's the daily, like that's like part of my angle. Like the fact that this is the middle of nowhere, and I still think you're gonna fill this range, right? Before prices to reverse. Overall, like you're sitting in this range right now, and this is the bottom of the range. So I still think you got a little more room to go. But there's a chance that you can get a top wick before coming down, right? Which is why my stops are up here in case that happens. So it's just, that's how I'm viewing it. But it's gonna be different from your trade idea. Different prices, different ideas, right? Swing trade versus scalper. It's a lot different. W stream 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours and 24 minutes. So yeah, 4 minutes until you know, I'll do a breakdown, and we'll probably be seen during Asian. Or whenever we come back down towards entry, which could be Asian. I just do the analysis now. 4 minutes left. So yeah, basically chat, we're gonna dip off for market close very soon. So again, like this trade is still like the same plan still. We're not gonna look to manage until we break above like 4100, the blue zone up here. So until that actually breaks, which is pretty far, but if that breaks and holds structure, we'll look for ways to manage in these areas, right? Between 88 and 113. Otherwise, anything going up. In this case, I'm not sure how the market is gonna open later for the daily, because I don't know how we're gonna close. We have 32 minutes left, but assuming that you close below 22 zones, as what I had, like below here, the blue zone, then I think there's a lot less chance of a steeper top wick. So you can get a small wick, but if it closes holding that zone, there's a very high chance that you likely will get a steeper top wick. So that could mean a daily top wick too, right? Or 40 zones, or at least 40 zones if you go back to the small time frame. But the opening could be something like this before coming down. It's still a bearish count at the end of the day, so it's still like decent. But where it closes matters more than if it's bullish or bearish, right? And yeah, you still have these leg counts here that hasn't been filled, so that's still our idea. And then again, clean traffic until 4920 areas is kind of what we're looking for in terms of ranges there. So that's still valid. But that's the daily perspective of it if you were to close, right? So again, we're not going to do anything crazy in terms of the trade unless we come down towards entry or we manage it above like 4100. And it won't be pineapples until then, until at least 4100. So if I'm not going to add any pineapples between here and up here, I'll probably let that fly up. If that flies up, and if it gets to a point where there's a lower chance you can come down towards entry, but there's a high chance you can come down towards like this zone right here, for instance, right? Higher low zones, then I'll expect it to create a higher low. And then that's when I'll look for pineapples like up here, top wick entry sells, coming down towards 45, 40, 55, for instance. Again, I don't know these exact price points, but just like an idea, because, you know, price hasn't formed anything yet. But if that's going to be the BE zone, right? That's between our entry here and up here if we do get a pineapple. Otherwise, there's nothing added. Nothing will be added until then. All right. And then, yeah, Asian. I mean, we'll be back here for Asian. I'll probably be in and out still. But I'll leave the stream running still. Okay, chat? And then we'll, we'll see what happens. But again, it's on Monday, so no market closure, no Fridays, no Sunday, no Thursday night. It's Friday, or it's Monday, so we still got a whole week before Thursday NFP. But it's looking like at least Asian minimum, if it was on that push, right? And then I think what I mentioned earlier about the daily or 40 on the small time frame is this up here. This right here wasn't tapped earlier, and that's what we wanted to see. We wanted to see a tap into 40 before coming down earlier, because then that would have given us like enough liquidity to drive. You came down without tapping 40, which is okay, but now, like, you see how you still didn't come down completely, right? Now, question is this right here going to be lower highs? right? Or are we gonna actually come back up to 40 zones, which is up here, before coming down? And then this is like your fake out. This is your range here, and then this below here will be your fake out. So there's still a chance you could come up to re-break the high and go into steeper drawdown than we peaked at earlier. But I wouldn't know until, you know, we actually print. But yeah, our peak so far has been 300. So 40 would be like 380, which is the next zone. And it could be higher than 40, it could be 55, etc. But again, you gotta see it come up first, right? But yeah, otherwise, trade's still the same. TP is still the same. Trail stops is still the same. I think TP could be adjusted now that you came up steeper, but you could, if you want to, you could attempt the daily leg candle fill, which is down here at 39.61. You could, but I'm gonna leave it where it is for now. All right, chat. So that's pretty much a trade, chat. Still in, and that's the plan going forward. Okay, but I think I'm probably gonna chill out, and then market closes in about 29 minutes, and then it opens up at 6, and then yeah, we'll see where we are, and I'll pop up every now and then. All right, chat. Make sense? W? Yeah, y'all still here? Yeah, you guys still understand? Or everyone's sleeping right now? Or maybe, if we're lucky, we'll be out before market close, but let's see. All right, chat. So that's it. I will see y'all later. Peace, peace. Or BRB. All right, chat. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on the screen so it's easier to watch. Maybe let's see, what time frame should I put it on? Think here. 1 hour time from here should be good. All right, chat. BRB.
who forgot to reincarnate on time. It's Paul Remus here. Tired of waiting for your dream life to start? Are you stuck in the eternal loop of one day I'll be who I'm meant to be? Well, not anymore, friend. Introducing Now You, the revolutionary life hack they don't want you to know about. With Now You, you don't have to wait for the stars to align, your chakras to open, or Mercury to stop retrograding. You can be who you want to be, right? Flipping now. Just 4 easy payments of $9.99. That's right, less than the price of a crystal that sits on your desk and does nothing. No shipping, no handling, no sense of linear time. Order now and we'll throw in a bonus instant access to